Makes me so damn mad.
Do you know who's...
Oh.
The United States.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. I'm Ned Ghost Rider. This is my broadcast. So, after a short stream yesterday, because I was exhausted from work, I am back. I thought I was potentially going to have to work again today, and stream was going to be another late stream. But they canceled on me. So I'm not that mad about it. I mean, I would have not been mad about extra income. But that's it. The hat blinded me. Sorry about that, Keko. But anyway, so we're back. So, I fell asleep on my chair behind me, and woke up at 5 a.m. and my back hurt. That sucked. Anyway, so for today's stream, we are going to start with History We're Not Taught, about Smedley Butler and the business plot, where business leaders of the time tried to overthrow FDR and install a fascist dictatorship. And the reason it didn't happen is because Smedley Butler, who was a 30-year Marine, 30-year decorated Marine, stepped up and blew the whistle. So yeah, that's what we're going to start today. So the plan is, I'm going to go through an article speaking about the business plot. Then we're going to look a little bit more at Smedley Butler and his decorated, his achievements. He has won the Medal of Honor twice. He has served in the Marines over, I believe, 34 years. And he wrote a book called War is a Racket, which is probably it's a banger. So let's switch on over. Switch on over to this. I'll leave some music. So anyway, from the New England Historical Society, the business plot, or when J.P. Morgan's pals tried to overthrow FDR. Smedley Butler, a Marine general, exposed the coup attempt. 1934, Hitlerite paramilitary groups made headlines, goose-stepping their way around in New York. Also, Madison Square Garden. We've looked at this on the stream previously. Nazis held a rally at Madison Square Garden with a massive picture of George Washington on the stage. And yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, here's a picture of them goose-stepping down the streets of New York. FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover got wind of a fascist conspiracies against the government. Also, I bet he didn't do anything about it because J. Edgar Hoover was super anti-communist. So much so that he was probably sympathetic to the Nazis. Then Massachusetts Congressman 43-year-old John W. McCormick had the unenviable task of investigating what came to be known as the business plot to overthrow the U.S. government. Interesting. I feel like that's something important that we'd have talked about in school growing up. but I guess not. So most of you will probably be learning about this during this stream. McCormick honed his political chops with the Boston Irish political machine, and he knew a bad assignment when he saw one. It was the last thing in the world I wanted to be a chairman of, but I'm a soldier, he told the interviewer in 1977. McCormick's committee held hearings on the series of fascist activities in the United States. The star witness in the hearing was Wall Street's efforts to oust Franklin D. Roosevelt, was an outspoken military hero, Smedley Butler. Smedley Butler. Butler knew a coup when he saw one because he'd engineer them on behalf of the same capitalists who wanted to replace the president with a dictator. Historical coverage of the business plot is thin, notes Grant Hamilton Stone in his 2021 thesis, Smedley D. Butler, Anti-Democratic Dissidents, and the Recession of the American Right in 1932 to 1936. But he argues that it shouldn't be overlooked. The business plot reminds us that threats to democracy have defined our past as much as they threaten democracy's future, concluded Stone. The man who exposed the business plot. So this is all about Smedley Butler in this section here. So Butler joined the Marines at 16 after the USS Maine blew up in Havana Harbor. In his 33 years with the Marines, he received 5 medals of bravery and the Medal of Honor twice. He became the youngest major general in the Marines at the age of 48. Charismatic and outspoken, his men nicknamed him Old Gimlet Eye. He was also known as the Maverick Marine for his clashes with civilian authorities and his controversial opinions. Passed over for the promotion to Commandant of the Marines, Butler retired in 1931. 4 years later, he looked back on his career in the November 1935 issue of the magazine Common Sense. I spent 33 years and 4 months in active military service, and during that period, I spent most of my time as a high-class muscle man for big business, for Wall Street and the bankers. In short, I was a racketeer, a gangster for capitalism. I helped make Mexico and especially Tampico safe for American oil interests in 1914. I helped make Haiti and Cuba a decent place for the National City Bank boys to collect revenues in. I helped in the raping a half dozen Central American republics for the benefit of Wall Street. I helped purify Nicaragua for the International Banking House of Brown Brothers in 1902 and 1912. In 1902 to 1912. I brought light to the Dominican Republic for the American sugar interests in 1916. I helped make Honduras right for the American fruit companies in 1903. In China in 1927, I helped see it that Standard Oil went on its way unmolested. Smedley Butler in China. His experience in China may have soured him in the U.S. adventurism that benefited big business. Warring forces had set Standard Oil plant on fire, and the Marines put it out. David Shoup, decorated Marine, who served under him, later recounted the China campaign. We didn't know what the mission was, but we landed at the Standard Oil docks and lived in Standard Oil compounds, and we're ready to protect Standard Oil's investment. I wondered at the time if our government would put all these Marines in a position of danger where they might sacrifice their lives in defense of Standard Oil. Later, I discovered that, of course, it would and did. It was only some years later that I learned that General Butler had been thinking the same way. That's super bizarre. Who would think that you would send military members to protect private capital and private investment in other countries? Get out of here. Color me shocked. This Smedley Butler guy, he's got some ideas. After he resigned his commission, he began to speak to veterans groups around the country, ardently denouncing the government's mistreatment of veterans. No way. The government mistreated veterans back then too? Get out of here. Popularity among military veterans and his outspokenness against the government put him on the radar screen of men who hatched the business plot. The business plotters. On July 1st, 1933, Smedley Butler was at his home in Newtown Square, PA, Philadelphia area. Go Philly. When he got a phone call from a man who said his name was Jack. Jack asked him if he'd meet with 2 veterans, William Doyle, head of Massachusetts American Legion chapter, and Gerald McGuire, former head of the Connecticut chapter. Butler agreed, and shortly thereafter, the 2 men arrived in a chauffeur-driven limousine. They wanted Butler to deliver a speech challenging the leadership of American Legion at its national convention in Chicago. They knew Butler, a critic of Legion leadership, hadn't been invited, so they proposed a subterfuge. He could go as a delegate from Hawaii. They told him they had $100,000 to pay for veterans who couldn't afford to go on their own. And they showed him the speech they wanted him to give. It defended the gold standard. God damn it, chat. Why is it that every time these fucking psychopaths that hate government and everything, they love the gold standard? I don't understand it. The gold standard fucking sucks. It's stupid. Actually, I just realized. They want the gold standard because they want poor people to remain poor. And if we are off the gold standard, we can actually get credit and reinvest stuff into actual like things that help working class people. That's why they want the gold standard. Roosevelt had taken the US dollar off the gold standard in April 1933, a month after he took office. He hoped to reverse the deflation that had ravaged farms and small businessmen who couldn't repair their debts. Bankers, on the other hand, feared Roosevelt's inflation would erode the value of their millions. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bankers would devalue their millions? No. Butler later said he smelled a rat. Chat, I'm going to pause this right here because I have to get water. And if I'm speaking this much, I'm going to be parched. So I'll be right back. I know it's getting riveting. I promise I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So anyway, back to it. Jerry Maguire. Butler learned more about Maguire, a bond salesman from Connecticut, over the course of several meetings. 2 months after the first meeting, Maguire caught up with Butler at an American Legion convention in New York and pressed him about rounding up veterans for the Chicago convention. He then tried to bribe Butler with a stack of $1,000 bills. Butler began asking him about his financial backers. Maguire said he worked for Grayson M.P. Murphy, a wealthy investor with interest in J.P. Morgan banking empire. He also gave up the name of Robert Sterling Clark, a singer sewing machine heir who paid for Maguire's to visit Europe to study fascist paramilitary groups. This is crazy. This is the United States, everybody. This was going to happen in the United States. Butler agreed to meet with Clark near his home. Clark revealed to him the vague outlines of the business plot. He also told Butler, who wrote the speech on the gold standard, that Maguire wanted him to deliver. John Davis, former candidate for U.S. president and currently chief counsel for J.P. Morgan. Oh my God. Get out of here. The person was running for president is working for J.P. Morgan? Get out of here. That's crazy. So a business leader was handpicking a politician? Couldn't picture it. The meeting ended badly. Carter offered to bribe Butler and baited him by saying Morgan interests preferred Douglas MacArthur for the role of dictator. Butler left in anger. I mean, to be fair, MacArthur was kind of a psychopath. So it's understandable why they might want him for the role of dictator. In the spring of 1934, Butler met with Maguire again. Maguire revealed the business plot. Butler would go to Washington leading 500,000 men armed by Remington Arms and financed by DuPont. Carter and the Morgan interests. Roosevelt, intimidated by the show of force, would agree to name Butler Executive Secretary of Affairs, in reality a dictator. And FDR would continue to serve as a presidential figurehead. If you get 500,000 soldiers advocating anything smelling of fascism, I'm going to get 500,000 more and lick the hell out of you. And we'll have a real war right at home. Butler said he told Maguire. God damn. Oh, shit. Dude, Butler is so fucking based. The balls and gall to say, if you get 500,000 soldiers to advocate anything remotely close to fascism, I'm going to get 500,000 more and we're going to kick the shit out of you. Oh my God, I love this dude. Smedley Butler is a American fucking hero. There's no way we shouldn't learn more about him. There's no way that any citizen, any resident within the United States shouldn't know everything and anything about Smedley Butler. He's got some serious serious cojones, and he's got some serious great values that we should adopt. Holy shit. God damn. In the fall of 1934, Butler contacted J. Edgar Hoover about the plot. What had almost alarmed Butler was McGuire's reference to the new super organization that would back the business plot. Weeks after their last meeting, Butler learned the American Liberty League had formed. It included a who's who of right-wing capitalists. Grayson Murphy was its treasurer, Carter Belong, John W. Davis, Irence and Lamont DuPont, Alfred Sloan, Sewell Avery, a Morgan director. The American Liberty League created shell groups, what we would now call AstroTurf organizations, to oppose Roosevelt's New Deal. This is terrifying, but also not surprising. Yeah, Keko, this is crazy. This is fucking insane. General Butler accuses New York brokers of plotting dictatorship in the United States. In addition to contacting the FBI, Butler did an interview with the Philadelphia Record reporter, Paul Comley French. French then interviewed McGuire, who confirmed everything Butler told him. Oh my God, these people are so fucking stupid. These people are so dumb. Like, they had so much gall that they're just going to straight up, yeah, we want to overthrow the government. Yeah, of course we do. We definitely want to overthrow the government so that we can make more money. They straight up admitted it. What the fuck? They straight up admitted it. What? Surely people definitely went to jail for this, right? On November 20th, 1934, John W. McCormick, Sam Dickstein, that's a weird last name, Sam Dickstein and the rest of the committee took testimony on the business plot in a closed meeting at the New York City Bar Association offices. McCormick had chosen Sam Dickstein, a Jewish congressman from New York, to co-chair the committee. The McCormick-Dickstein Committee, forerunner of the House Un-American Affairs Committee, took testimony from Butler, McGuire, and French for 5 days. The congressman also invited James Van Zandt, and commander of the Veterans of Foreign Affairs, VFW, for those that don't know, who said he too had been invited to lead 500,000 veterans in a march on the Washington. What the fuck? Yeah. The committee found Butler credible. McGuire not so much. Dickstein, speaking with reporters, said McGuire was hanging himself with contradictions and omissions every day. Oh, so McGuire was trying to make sure that he wasn't going to jail, so he was probably fucking everything up. No way. I can't picture fascists contradicting themselves and admitting shit. I can't picture it. Fascists are so fucking stupid. Most of the news media, however, made light of Butler's story. For example, the New York Times on November 22nd, 1934. A Washington correspondent asked, "What can we believe? Apparently anything, to judge by the number of people who lend a credulous ear to the story of General Butler's 500,000 fascists in Buckram marching on Washington to seize the government." Chat. The New York Times sucks. The New York Times will bow to anybody in power, which is why the New York Times wrote glowing articles about Adolf Hitler and the Nazis. They downplayed the Holocaust and downplayed the treatment of Jewish people and any kind of leftists in Nazi Germany. They did that because they wanted access to power, and the Nazis were that power. The New York Times downplayed a fascist coup to overthrow FDR. Just remember that when you're reading New York Times articles. Remember what their motivations are. They bow to power. But in February 1935, the committee issued a report. In it, it said, evidence was obtained showing that certain persons had made an attempt to establish a fascist organization in this country. There is no question that these attempts were discussed, were planned, and might have been placed in execution when and if the financial backers deemed it expedient. This shit is baffling. It's fucking baffling. Dickstein later said they didn't pursue the matter because they didn't have the time or the money. The death of McGuire on March 25th, 1935 would have complicated efforts to learn more. Roosevelt had some of the testimony redacted, perhaps because he didn't want to stoke public outrage. FDR, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He probably didn't want the masses of people going to find literally all of these people that were involved in the business plot to take these things that actually got them out of the Great Depression, to take these things that wanted to take these things that got them out of the Great Depression away from them. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and just assume that. I'm pretty sure if this got out into the public at the time, they would be lynch mobs for the wealthy and everybody involved in this. Which, you know, fascists get, you know, fascist penalties, fascist punishments. In 1935, Smedley Butler published a book, War is a Racket. He died in 1940. John W. McCormick became Speaker of the House in 1962 and served in that position until his retirement in 1971. He died in 1980. With thanks to the business plot, Smedley D. Butler, Anti-Democratic Dissidents, and the Recession of the American Right in 1932 and 1936 by Grant Hamilton Stone, August 2021. So this sounds like a lot of this information came from that thesis article. So this was actually a really good article about it. This was better than I expected it to be when I found it. But yeah, fucking hilarious. The Rolling Stone also did an article about this, and it was from somebody that we're actually going to hear from later. It's an excerpt from his book, Jonathan M. Katz, from his book, Gangsters of Capitalism, and then where it talks about Smedley Butler and overthrowing FDR. So, the guy's really good. We'll see in his interview later, but he paints a wonderful, wonderful picture of this and explains how this shit was kind of swept under the rug. The picture of the Washington rally is actually one of the most terrifying pictures. Oh, of the Nazis. Wait, are you talking about the one of the Nazis walking down the street? Because that was in New York City. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was in New York City. They were marching down the streets in New York City. And I'm assuming that was the same time as the Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden. The fact that this happened in the United States and is just not mentioned at all, yeah. Welcome to the United States, baby. Fascism's okay when we do it. Okay, so this is an excerpt from that book by Jonathan M. Katz. I am definitely going to be buying this book and definitely reading it on my trip to London. If there's anything good in it, I'm sure I'll be sharing it with you guys. But anyway, Smedley Butler knew a coup when he smelled one. He had been involved in many himself. He had overthrown governments and protected friendly client ones around the world on behalf of some of the same U.S. bankers, lawyers, and businessmen apparently now looking for his help. For 33 years and 4 months, Butler had been in the United States, blah, blah, blah. Nearly every overseas conflict... Oh, a veteran of nearly every overseas conflict back to the war against Spain in 1898. Respected by his peers, beloved by his men, he was known as the Fighting Hell Devil Marine, Old Gimlet-eyed, the Leatherneck's friend, and a famous fighting Quaker of the Devil Dogs. Best-selling books have been written about him. Hollywood adored him. President Roosevelt's cousin, the late Theodore himself, was said to have called Butler the ideal American soldier. Over the course of his career, he had received the Army and Navy Distinguished Service Medals, the French Order de l'Étoile Noire. I definitely mispronounced that, but I apologize to any French-speaking people. And a distinction that would ensure his place in the Marine Corps Pantheon, the Medal of Honor. Twice. Butler knew what most Americans did not. That in all those years, he and his Marines had destroyed democracies and helped put into power the Hitlers and Mussolinis of Latin America, dictators like the Dominican Republic's Rafael Trujillo, and Nicaragua's soon-to-be leader, Anastasio Somoza. Men who would employ violent repression, and the U.S. created militaries to protect American investments and their own power. He had done so on behalf of moneyed interests like Citibank, J.P. Morgan, and the Wall Street financier Grayson M.P. Murphy. Now a bond salesman who worked for Murphy was pitching Butler on a domestic operation that set off the veterans' alarm bells. Bond salesman was Gerald C. McGuire, a 37-year-old Navy veteran with a head Butler thought looked like a cannonball. Dude, that is the fucking hilarious shit. The hat ads, yeah. The hat ads, pastor warning, anything you say or do could be used in a sermon. My job is top secret. Even I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, solid. Solid hat ads. I apologize for the hat ads. All right, where was that? McGuire had been pursuing Butler relentlessly throughout 1933 and 1934, starting with visits to Butler's converted farmhouse on Philadelphia's main line. Again, chat, Smedley, Butler, Philly boy. Philly boy. Philly boys are based. I'll say it. I'll say it again. Philly boys are based. In Newark, where Butler was attending the reunion in the National Guard Division, McGuire showed up at his hotel room and tossed a wad of cash on the bed. $18,000, he said. In early 1934, Butler had received a series of postcards from McGuire sent from hotspots of fascist Europe, including Hitler's Berlin. In August 1934, McGuire called Butler from Philadelphia and asked to meet. Butler suggested an abandoned cafe at the back of the lobby of Bellevue and Stratford Hotel. First, McGuire recounted all he had seen in Europe. He learned that Mussolini and Hitler were able to stay in power because they kept soldiers on their payrolls in various ways, but that setup would not suit us at all, the businessman opined. But in France, McGuire had found just exactly the organization we're going to have, called the Croix des Feux, or Fiery Cross. It was like a more militant version of the American Legion, an association of the French World War veterans and paramilitaries. On February 6, 1934, 6 weeks before McGuire arrived, the Croix des Feux had taken part in a riot of mainly far-right and fascist groups that had tried to storm the French legislature. The insurrection was stopped by police. At least 15 people, mostly rioters, were killed. But in the aftermath, France's center-left prime minister had been forced to resign in favor of a conservative. McGuire had attended a meeting of Croix des Feux in Paris. It was a sort of super organization he believed Americans could get behind, especially with a beloved war hero like Butler at the helm. Then he made his proposal. The Marine would lead 500,000 veterans in a march on Washington, blending the Croix des Feux assault on France's legislature with the March on Rome that had put Mussolini's fascisti in power in Italy a decade earlier. They would be financed and armed by some of the most powerful corporations in America, including DuPont, the nation's biggest manufacturers of explosives and synthetic materials. Wait a minute. You're telling me that a manufacturer of explosives and synthetic materials was supporting a fascist dictatorship where fascist dictatorships love oppressing people and, shooting people and shit and going to war with people? Get out of here. Color me shocked. The purpose of action was to stop Roosevelt's New Deal. There it is. There it is. Stopping the New Deal that helped so many Americans get out of it, but at the hands of taking the money away from the wealthiest amongst us. Oh no, how are they ever going to live with only a measly couple $1 million? President's program to end the Great Depression, which one of millionaire DuPont brothers deemed nothing more or less than the socialistic doctrine called by another name. There it is, chat. There it is. Butler's veteran army, McGuire explained, would pressure the president to appoint a new Secretary of State or Secretary of General Affairs, who would take on the executive powers of government. If Roosevelt went along, he would be allowed to remain as a figurehead, like the King of Italy. Otherwise, he would be forced to resign, placing the new super secretary in the White House. Are we forgetting about a vice president? There literally has to be a vice president. There's a vice president first if FDR resigned. Butler recognized this immediately as a coup. He knew the people who were allegedly behind it. He had made a life in overlapping seams of capital and empire. And he knew that the subversion of democracy by force had turned out to be a required part of the job he had chosen. I spent most of my time being a high-class muscle man for big business, for Wall Street, and for the bankers, Butler would write a year later. In short, I was a racketeer for capitalism. Based. And Butler knew another thing that most Americans didn't. How much they would suffer if anyone did to their democracy what had been done to so many others across the globe. Now about the super organization, McGuire asked the general, would you be interested in heading it? I'm interested in it, but I do not know about heading it, Butler told the bond salesman as he resolved to report everything he had learned to Congress. I'm very greatly interested in it because Jerry, my one hobby is maintaining a democracy. If you get those 500,000 soldiers advocating anything smelling of fascism, I'm going to get 500,000 more and lick the hell out of you. We will have a real war right at home. Fucking based. Too based. God, that is such a great fucking quote. Dude, the more I learn about Smedley Butler, the more and more I fall in love with this man. So good. So good. 8 decades after he publicly revealed his conversations about what became known as the business plot, Smedley Butler is no longer a household name. Few history buffs and a not inconsiderable number of conspiracy theories enthusiasts remember him for his whistleblowing of the alleged fascist coup. And now, every viewer of the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast and every viewer of this YouTube video. Another repository of his memory is kept among modern-day Marines who learn of one detail of his life in boot camp, the 2 Medals of Honor. And to sing his name along with those of his legendary Marine contemporaries Dan Daly and Louis Chesty Puller in running cadence about devotion to the Corps. It was good for Smedley Butler, and it's good enough for me. I first encountered the other side of Butler's legacy in Haiti after I moved there to be the correspondent for the Associated Press. Now, this is Jonathan M. Capps speaking about it. To Haitians, Butler is no hero. He was remembered by scholars there as a modern Meccan, corrupt or evil, of the Marines. He helped lead the U.S. invasion of that republic in 1915 and played a singular role in setting up an occupation that lasted nearly 2 decades. Butler also instigated a system of forced labor, the corvée. I'm butchering these French words, in which Haitians were required to build hundreds of miles of road for no pay and were killed or jailed if they did not comply. That sounds like slavery, chat. Butler realized that he had assisted with vicious capitalist practices in slavery. And he changed. He became better. He was responsible for all this violence and bloodshed in Haiti. And he changed. He became a better person. Hi, Orikins. Welcome in. We're doing history we're not taught. You come in at great times. We're learning about Smedley Butler in the business plot when a fascist group was trying to overthrow FDR because they didn't like FDR's New Deal. Hey, Ghost Rider. Hello. Where was I at? Haitians saw it for what it was, a form of slavery. Enraging people whose ancestors had freed themselves from enslavement and French colonialism over a century before. Such facts do not make a dent in the mainstream narrative of U.S. history. Most Americans prefer to think of ourselves as plucky heroes, the rebels who toppled the empire, not the stormtroopers running its battle stations. U.S. textbooks, and more importantly, the novels, video games, monuments, tourist sites, and films where most people encounter versions of American history are often about the Civil War or World War II. The struggle is most easily framed in moral certitudes of right and wrong, in which those fighting under the U.S. flag had the strongest claims to being on the side of good. This is the exact reason why I started this Twitch channel and started my YouTube channel. This is the reason I started my YouTube channel, so that I could bring to light history that we were not taught. This is why I'm here. Stories like this is why I do this, because our history is not one of sunshine and rainbows. It is dark history. There's a lot of bloodshed, and a lot of times we were not quite on the right side. But it's important to learn from history, because if you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it. So this is why I'm trying to bring stories like this to the forefront. This is why I'm bringing stories like this to the forefront, because if we can see and learn from all the tendencies from history, then we can prevent this shit from happening again. America's rad history. History Channel will be like, we also invented the Super Soaker. Exactly. History.com is actually a pretty good source to go to. They do talk about a lot of these things, believe it or not. The channel itself, though, I don't think it touches on this stuff very much. But History.com has been pretty good. I've used History.com for sources for a couple of my videos. All right. Let's see. Where was I at? Imperialism, on the other hand, is a foreign sounding word. It brings up images, if it brings up any at all, of redcoats terrorizing Boston, or perhaps British officials in linen suits sipping in gin and tonics in Bombay. The idea that the United States, a country founded in rebellion against the empire, could have colonized and conquered other peoples seems anathema to everything we are taught America stands for. I can't wait to see how people talk this July 4th. I mean, we know how they're going to talk this July 4th, that we're the greatest country in the world. And it was no coincidence that thousands of young men like Smedley Butler were convinced to sign up for America's first overseas war of empire on the promise of ending Spanish tyranny and imperialism in Cuba. Brought up as a Quaker in Philadelphia's main line, Butler held on to the principles of equality and fairness throughout his life, even as he fought to install and defend dystopic regimes all over the world. That tension between the ideal of the United States as a leading champion of democracy, on the other hand, and a leading destroyer of democracy on the other. Did I read that right? That tension between the ideal of the United States as a leading champion of democracy on one hand and a leading destroyer of democracy on the other remains the often unacknowledged fault line running through American politics today. Based. For some past leaders, there was never a tension at all. When the U.S. seized its first inhabited overseas colonies in 1898, some proudly wore the label, "I am, as I expected I would be, a pretty good imperialist," Theodore Roosevelt mused to a British friend while on safari in East Africa in 1910. I do gotta say this. Theodore Roosevelt, for as progressive as he was a very, very big imperialist. Very, very big imperialist and a very, very big racist. Unfortunately, that's very big flaws. But domestically within the United States, he was pretty good at keeping big corporations in check. But as the cost of full-on annexation became clear and control through influence and subterfuge became the modus operandi of the U.S. empire, American leaders reverted seamlessly back to the Republican rhetoric. The denial deepened during the Cold War. In 1955, the historian William Appleman Williams, that's an awesome name. One of the central themes of American historiography is that there is no American empire. It was essential for the conflict against the Soviet Union, the evil empire, as Ronald Reagan would call it, to heighten this supposed contrast. They overthrew governments. We defended legitimate ones. They were expansionists. We went abroad only in defense of freedom. Yeah. God, this fucking historian is really good. As long as the United States seemed eternally ascendant, it was easy to tell ourselves as Americans that the global dominance of the U.S. capital and unparalleled reach of the U.S. military had been coincidences or fate. That America's rise as a cultural and economic superpower was just natural, a galaxy of individual choices, freely made by a planet hungry for an endless supply of Marvel superheroes and the perfect salty crunch of McDonald's fries. But the illusion is fading. The myth of American invulnerability was shattered on September 11th, 2001 attacks. The attempt to recover the sense of dominance resulted in the catastrophic forever wars launched in Afghanistan, Iraq, Libya, Syria, Somalia, and elsewhere. The deaths of well over 500,000 Americans in the coronavirus pandemic and our seeming inability to halt or contend with the threats of climate change are further reminders that we can neither accumulate nor consume our way out of a fragile and interconnected world. Shit. This Jonathan M. Katz is pretty based, pointing out truths despite how uncomfortable they actually are. As I look through history to find the origins and patterns of self-dealing and imperiousness that marks so much of American policy, I kept running into the Quaker Marine with the funny name. Smedley Butler's military career started in the place where the United States overseas empire truly began, and the place that continues to symbolize the most egregious abuses of American power, Guantanamo Bay. His last overseas deployment in China from 1927 to 1929 gave him a front row seat to both the start of the civil war between the communists and the nationalists and the slowly materializing Japanese invasion that would ultimately open World War II. In the years between, Butler blazed the path for the U.S. empire, helping seize the Philippines and the land for the Panama Canal and invading and helping plunder Honduras, Nicaragua, Haiti, the Dominican Republic, Mexico, and more. Butler was also a pioneer of the militarization of police, first spearheading the creation of client police forces across Latin America, and then introducing those tactics to U.S. cities during his 2-year stint running the Philadelphia police during Prohibition. Chat, he changed. He changed. You can always change. It's never too late to change. He did all these things. He militarized the police. He overthrew Latin American governments. He had a hand in literally the suffering of millions of people. But he changed and did the right thing. He did the right thing and he saw the error of his ways. It's important to remember that people can and will change. Yet Butler would spend the last decade of his life trying to keep the forces of tyranny and violence he had unleashed abroad from consuming the country he loved. He watched the rise of fascism in Europe with alarm. In 1935, Butler published a short book about the collusion between business and the armed forces called The War is a Racket. Haven't read it yet. Read many excerpts from it. It's a banger. The warnings in the thin volume would be refined and amplified years later by his fellow general turned president, Dwight Eisenhower, whose speechwriters would dub it the military-industrial complex. Eisenhower, in his final address as president, told American citizens, do not allow the war-industrial complex to take hold and start wars that we didn't have to be a part of. Sorry, chat. Late in 1935, Butler would go further, declaring in a series of articles for Radical magazine, only the United Kingdom has beaten our record for square miles of territory acquired by military conquest. Our exploits against the American Indian, against the Filipinos, the Mexicans, and against Spain are on par with campaigns of Genghis Khan, the Japanese, in Manchuria, and the African attack of Mussolini. The African attack of Mussolini. Butler was not just throwing stones. In that article, he repeatedly called himself a racketeer, a gangster, and enumerated his crimes. I helped make Mexico, and especially Tampico, safe for American oil interests in 1914. I helped make Haiti and Cuba a decent place for National City Bank boys to collect revenues in. I helped in the raping of a half-dozen Central American republics for the benefit of Wall Street. I helped purify Nicaragua for the International Banking House of Brown Brothers in 1909 and 1912. I brought light to the Dominican Republic for American sugar interests in 1916. I helped make Honduras right for American fruit companies in 1903. In China in 1927, I helped see to it that Standard Oil went its way unmolested. So I want everybody to remember this Brown Brothers here. Brown Brothers. International Banking House of Brown Brothers. This is important to remember because we're going to watch a video later that this gets brought up again. During those years, I had, as the boys in the back would say, a swell racket. I was rewarded with honors, medals, promotions. Looking back on it, I feel I might have given Al Capone a few hints. The best he could do was operate in 3 city districts. We Marines operated on 3 continents. Butler was telling a messier story than the ones Americans like to hear about ourselves. While we ignore the past at our peril, Americans may not recognize the events Butler referred to in his confession, but America's imperial history is well remembered in the places we invaded and conquered, where leaders and elites use it and shape it to their own ends. Nowhere is more poised to use its colonial past in its future advance than China, once a moribund kingdom in which the United States forces, twice led by Butler, intervened at will in the early 20th century. As they embark on their own imperial project across Asia, Africa, Latin America, Chinese officials use their self-story, national humiliation, to position themselves as an antidote to the American control, finding willing audiences in the countries grappling with their own histories of subjugation to the United States. Okay, I kind of disagree with that last statement. I don't think China is full-blown imperial. I think they are doing favors for Asian and African and Latin American countries, and think that later on they will be trade partners with them when those countries flourish. I don't think it's purely from similar to an American imperialist. The dangers are greater at home. Donald Trump preyed on the American anxieties by combining the worst excesses of those early 20th century imperial chestnuts militarism, white supremacy, and the cult of manhood with a newer fantasy. That Americans could reclaim our sense of safety and supremacy by disengaging from the world we made, by literally building walls along our border and making the countries we conquer pay for them. Based. For those who did not know or have ignored America's imperial history, it could seem that Trump was an alien force. This is not who we are, as the liberal saying goes. I love that he's making fun of liberals. Or that implosion of his presidency has made it safe to slip back into the comfortable amnesias. But the movement Trump built, a movement that stormed the Capitol, tried to overturn an election, and as I write these words, still dreams of reinstalling him by force, is too firmly rooted in America's past to be dislodged without substantial effort. It is a product of the greed, bigotry, and the denialism that were woven into the structure of U.S. global supremacy from the beginning. Forces that now threaten to break apart not only the empire, but the society that birthed it. On November 20th, 1934, readers of the New York Post were startled by a headline. General Butler accuses New York brokers of plotting dictatorship in the U.S. $3 million bid for fascist army Baird. Says he was asked to lead $500,000 for capital push. U.S. probing charge. Smedley Butler revealed the business plot before a two-man panel of Special House Committee on Un-American Activities. The executive sessions was held in the Super Room of the New York City Bar Association on West 44th Street. Present were the committee chairman, John W. McCormick of Massachusetts, and vice chairman, Sam Dickstein of New York. For 30 minutes, Butler told his story, starting with the first visit of the bond salesman, Gerald C. McGuire, to his house in Newton Square in 1933. Finally, Butler told the congressman about his last meeting with McGuire at the Bellevue Stratford Hotel. At that meeting, Butler testified McGuire had told him to expect to see a powerful organization forming to the back, the push from behind the scenes. He says, "You watch. 2 or 3 weeks, you will see it come out in the paper. There'll be big fellows in it. This is the background of it. These are to be the villagers in the opera." Bond salesman told Marine this group would advertise itself as a society to maintain the Constitution. Chat, have you heard that phrase before? Have you heard that phrase about insisting that we maintain the Constitution? Does that sound familiar? Chat, does it? Sounds familiar to me. In about 2 weeks, Butler told the congressman the American Liberty League appeared, which is just about what he described it to be. The Liberty League was announced on August 23rd, 1934, on the front page of the New York Times. The article quoted its founders' claim that it was a nonpartisan group whose aim was to combat radicalism, preserve property rights, and uphold and preserve the Constitution. Its real goal, other observers told the Times, was to oppose the New Deal and the taxes and controls it promised to impose on their fortunes. No way! No way! You're telling me the rich people formed an organization and then claimed that the Constitution was the reason this organization was formed, but in reality, they actually just didn't want to pay taxes? That actually helps majority of Americans get out of here. Get out of here. I'm shocked. This is my shocked face. Among the Liberty League's principal founders was the multimillionaire Irene DuPont, former president of explosives and chemical manufacturing giant. Other backers include the head of General Motors, Alfred P. Sloan, as well as executives of Phillips Petroleum, Sun Oil, General Foods, and the McCann Erickson ad agency. Former Democratic presidential candidates Al Smith and John W. Davis, both of them foes of FDR. The latter, counsel to J.P. Morgan and Company, were among the league's members as well. Its treasurer was McGuire's boss, Grayson Murphy. Your shocked face is shocking. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be shocking. Sitting beside Butler in the hearing room was a journalist who wrote the Post article, Paul Comley French. Knowing the committee might find his story hard to swallow or easy to suppress, Butler had called on a reporter whom he knew from his time running the Philadelphia police to conduct his own investigation. French told the congressman what McGuire had told him. We need a fascist government in this country. He insisted to save the nation from the communists who want to tear it down and wreck all that we have built in America. The only men who have the patriotism to do it are the soldiers, and Smedley Butler is the ideal leader. We could organize 1 million men overnight. Chat, have we ever heard this sentence right here? We need a fascist government in this country to save the nation from the communists who want to tear it down and wreck that we have all built in America. Save the nation from the communists who want to tear it down and wreck all that we have built in America. That sounds like something you hear at the RNC constantly. Chad, remember how I always say conservatives are really good at conserving talking points? This is from 90 fucking years ago. This is 90 years ago. They're saying the same shit. Nothing ever changes. This is why it's important to literally learn from history. You learn all the talking. You learn nothing changes. These fascist motherfuckers say the same shit they've been saying the whole time. You know what else the fascists say? They say you need to watch the top of the hour ad break, because the top of every hour on a 3-minute ad break to avoid the ads, you could pay $5 for a subscription or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get that free Daddy Bezos money for a free subscription every month. Give that subscription to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that favorite streamer is me. If not, hopefully it's someone else like Keko. Or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now, and I will wait for you on the other side. Oh, man. This shit's insane. It's so crazy that this is literally like... It's the same talking points. Nothing ever changes. They talk about supremacy, talk about how we need to expand at all costs, and no matter who stands in our way, and we need to eliminate our enemies. Just because they don't want to fucking pay taxes. The ad's still running. Should have stopped. I don't have a countdown for the ad. What the hell? I'm assuming I got 1 minute and 50 seconds. Chat, we're just waiting for the ad to move so that nobody misses everything that I'm saying. Just making sure that everybody gets to learn the new things. So chat, I'm very excited to go to London. I'm going to get some bangers and mash. I'm going to be all American up on them. Actually, I'm not. I'm kind of terrified. I'm terrified to be too American. I don't feel like dealing with the English Defense League, which is basically the English Nazis. That shit scares me. Sorry I had to drop. Sorry I had to drop the ad on you. Back from the ads. Awesome. That's good to hear. I think there's about 30 more seconds left, potentially. But I'm glad you're back, Corey. I hope the ads weren't too bad for you. I was just saying I hate that I had to drop it on you, you wonderful folks. Especially when this story was getting real good. I know this is me basically reading... Thank you. I know this is me basically reading from the articles, but this is kind of a prelude to the videos that we're going to watch. It wasn't too bad. That's good. That's good to know. All right, let's get back into it. McGuire, the journalist, added, had to continually discuss the need of a man on a white horse, as he called it, a dictator who would come galloping in on his white horse. He said that was the only way to save the capitalistic system. It's almost like the capitalistic system needs a fascist dictatorship when it's in crisis. It's almost like that's happening now. Butler added one more enticing detail. McGuire had told him that his group in the plot, presumably a clique headed by Grayson Murphy, was eager to have Butler lead the coup. But that the Morgan interests, that is, bankers or businessmen connected to JP Morgan and Company, were against him. The Morgan interests said you cannot be trusted, that you are too radical and so forth, that you are too much on the side of the little fellow. He said that the bond salesman had explained it. They preferred a more authoritarian general, Douglas MacArthur. Okay. Chat. In every iteration of fictional media, or in every iteration of any kind of story, historical story, real or made up, who are the people that said you are too much on the side of the little fellow? I feel like the bad guys are usually the ones that are against the little guy. It feels like that's always the case. Maybe you shouldn't straight up say, actually, we want to squash the poor people. Maybe not. All these were, in essence, merely leads. The committee would have to investigate to make the case in full. What evidence was there to show that anyone besides McGuire and likely Murphy had known about the plot? How far had the planning gone? Was Butler, whoever would lead the coup, to be the man on a white horse? Or were they simply to pave the way for the dictator who would save the capitalistic system? That's wild, LOL. Yeah, exactly. But the committee's investigation would be brief and conducted in an atmosphere of overwhelming incredulity. As soon as Butler's allegations became public, the most powerful men in media did everything they could to cast doubt on them and the Marine. It's almost like the people that owned the media at the time were involved in the plot and wanted to make sure that they wouldn't see any jail time or see any penalties against them. Chat. Interesting. The New York Times fronted its story with denials of the accused. Grayson MP Murphy calls it fantasy. No way. You're telling me that a person who wanted to overthrow a government that has helped millions and millions of people get out of the Great Depression and knows millions and millions of people outnumber him would call it a fantasy and not agree that it has actually happened? No way. Perfect moonshine, too unutterably ridiculous to comment on, exclaimed Thomas W. Lamont, the senior partner at J.P. Morgan and Company. You know, if he would have hyperbolized the denial one more time, I might have actually believed him. You'd better be damn careful, said the ex-Army general and ex-FDR administration official Hugh S. Johnson, whom Butler said was mooted as a potential Secretary of General Affairs. This dude was in the FDR administration. Nobody said a word to me about anything of the kind, and if they did, I'd throw them out the window. Douglas MacArthur called it the best laugh story of the year. Time magazine lampooned the allegations in a satire headlined, "Plot Without Plotters." The writer imagined Butler on horseback, spurs clinking, as he led a column of 500,000 men and bankers up Pennsylvania Avenue. In an unsigned editorial, Adolph Ochs, New York Times, likened Butler to an early 20th century Prussian conman. I just don't understand. This guy literally had everything going for him. He had 30 years in the Marines. He had 2 Medal of Honors. And they smeared the shit out of him. You know why they smeared the shit out of him, chat? They smeared the shit out of him because they know the American people empathized with Smedley Butler. They knew the American people, if they heard this, that they would turn on them. And that turning on them would cost them their millions and millions of dollars that they have exploited their workers to earn. That they've exploited the value that their workers created so that they could sit in their nice, cushy apartments or cushy mansions. They knew that if this Smedley Butler information got out, that the American people would believe the savvy, radical, charismatic veteran over these filthy, rich assholes. There would only be one other witness of note before the committee. McGuire spent 3 days testifying before McCormick and Dick Stein, contradicting, then likely perjuring himself. He admitting having met the Croix de Feu in Paris, though he claimed it was in passing at a mass at Notre Dame. The bond salesman also admitted having met many times with Butler, but insisted implausibly it was Butler who told him he was involved with some vigilante committee somewhere. Projection, chat. This is what fascists do. They point the finger in the other direction. Whatever they're doing, whatever they accuse the opposition of doing, that's what they're actually doing. And you see it today. You see it today with people that are fascist friendly. They accuse the others of doing the things that they're doing. For example, when they call Democrats pedophiles. Well, guess which people have actually had more pedophiles convicted than the other people? That's right, the fascist-friendly people. Also, chat, libertarians are fucking insane. They want to eliminate the age of consent laws. They want to eliminate the age of consent laws. They also want to trade babies on the free market. This is real. You can look it up. This is real. I promise you it's real. The bond salesman also admitted having met many times. Oh, sorry, I said that already. With Butler, but insisted implausibly that it was Butler who told him he was involved with some vigilante committee somewhere and that the bond salesman had tried to talk him out of it. There was no further inquiry. The committee was disbanded at the end of 1934. McCormick argued unpersuasively that it was not necessary to subpoena Grayson Murphy because the committee already had cold evidence linking him with this movement. Okay. We did not want the future Speaker of the House added to give him a chance to pose as an innocent victim. Oh, okay. That's actually a pretty good reasoning to not do that. That's actually a really good idea. The committee's final report was both complimentary to Butler and exceptionally vague. In the last few weeks of the committee's official life, it received evidence showing that certain persons had made an attempt to establish a fascist organization in this country. There's no question but that these attempts were discussed, were planned, and might have been placed in execution when and if the financial backers deemed it expedient. The committee said it had verified all the pertinent statements made by General Butler, but it named no one directly in connection with the alleged coup. Corey, judging by your emotes that you're using throughout this, I feel like my stream is gonna shock you a lot. I feel like my goal with the history we're not taught on my YouTube channel is for someone exactly like you to be like, no way this stuff is actually true, but in reality, it's actually true. Was there a business plot? In the absence of full investigation, it is difficult to say. It seems McGuire was convinced that he was a front man for once. He would not live long enough to reveal more. 4 months after the hearings, the bond salesman died at the age of 37. Wow. No way. You're telling me that a key witness in a potential fascist coup involving a bunch of millionaires, that they just all of a sudden died? No way. That never happens. I can't picture that. I can't picture those in power, eliminating a key witness. Sorry. We don't know if they actually eliminated them, but they just, fell out of a window. Seems possible that at least some of the alleged principals denials were honest. McGuire's claim that all members of the Liberty League were planning to back a coup against Roosevelt does not make it so. Incredulity with which men like Thomas Lamont and Douglas MacArthur agreed to the story could be explained by the possibility that they had not heard of such a plan before Butler blew the whistle. But it is equally plausible that had Butler not come forward or had McGuire approached someone else, the coup or something like it might have been attempted. Several alleged in connection with the plot were avid fans of fascism. Lamont described himself as something like a missionary for Mussolini, as he made J.P. Morgan one of fascist Italy's main overseas banking partners. No, chat. You're telling me an American business person backed fascist dictatorships overseas? Get out of here. Well, chat, you probably definitely shouldn't look up Henry Ford and how Henry Ford actually got the highest medal for a civilian from the Adolf Hitler himself. You probably shouldn't look that up. The American Legion, an alleged source of manpower for the putsch, featured yearly convention and greetings from a wounded soldier in the Great War, His Excellency Benito Mussolini. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? The American Legion had Mussolini send greetings to the American Legion? What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my God, we were so close to supporting Nazi Germany and fascist Italy in World War II. It's not even funny. What the fuck happened?
Yep.
The Capo del Governo himself was invited to speak at the 1930 convention until the invitation was rescinded amid protest from the organized labor. Oh my God. Dude, organized labor is the best. This is why unions are awesome. They are the canaries in the gold mines. They smell fascist from a mile away. God damn. U.S. Johnson Times 1933 Man of the Year had lavishly praised the shining name of O. Mussolini and the fascist Stato Cooperativo as models of anti-labor collectivism while running the New Deal's short-lived National Recovery Administration. Johnson's firing by FDR from the NRA in September 1934 was predicted by McGuire, who told Butler the former Army general had talked too damn much. Johnson would later help launch the Nazi sympathizing America First Committee, though he soon took pains to distance himself from the hardcore anti-Semites in the group. Chat, I gotta ask you something. Have you heard this phrase before? America First? Where have we seen that before? And you're saying the group was Nazi sympathizers? There were Nazi sympathizing America First Committee? Where have we seen that before? I don't know. Nothing lends more plausibility to the idea that a coup to sideline Roosevelt was at least discussed and that Butler's name was floated to leave it than the likely involvement of Guire's boss, the banker Grayson and MP Murphy. The financier's biography reads like a shadow version of Butler's. Born in Philadelphia, he transferred to West Point during the war against Spain. Murphy then joined the military intelligence division running spy missions in the Philippines in 1902 and Panama in 1903. Then he entered the private sector, helping J.P. Morgan conduct dollar diplomacy, chat, in Dominican Republic and Honduras. What do you think they mean by dollar diplomacy? I think it means eviscerating as many civilians as possible, especially the ones that don't actually want to help American businesses exploit their populations. In 1920, Murphy toured war-ravaged Europe to make intelligence estimates and establish a private intelligence network with William J. Wild Bill Donovan, who would later lead the Office of Strategic Services, the forerunner to the CIA. This was the resume of someone who, at the very least, knew his way around the planning of a coup. That's crazy. That's crazy that the person that, probably helped establish multiple coups and made millions after establishing said coups wanted to, have another coup installing another fascist dictator that benefited American business people. That's kind of shocking. Again, all that is circumstantial evidence. None of it points definitively to a plan to overthrow the U.S. government, but it was enough to warrant further investigation. So why did no one look deeper at the time? Why was the idea that a president could be overthrown by a conspiracy of well-connected businessmen and a few armed divisions led by a rabble-rousing general considered so ridiculous that a mere suggestion was met with peals of laughter across America? It was because, for decades, Americans had been trained to react just that way, by excusing, covering up, or simply laughing away all evidence that showed how many of these same people had been behind similar schemes all over the world. Butler had led troops on bankers' behalf to overthrow presidents in Nicaragua and Honduras and gone on a spy run to investigate regime change on behalf of the world. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, Shane McGinnis. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hello. You caught us at a good time. Hello. How is everybody doing? How are all of you? I am Ned Ghostwriter. This is my channel. Thank you for the follow. This is my channel. We are currently covering history that we're not taught. Smedley Butler. This is kind of my bread and butter, why I became a content creator. If you check my YouTube channel, I have a series of videos called History We're Not Taught, and I hope to continue to expand on that. But I am Ned Ghostwriter. I am a variety streamer. I do play video games most of the time. And during those video games, we talk about anything and everything, including philosophy, politics, sports, all that kind of stuff. I am kind of a big fan of games like Metal Gear Solid. I'm currently playing Fallout 76, which I will be likely playing later on in stream. Yeah. So Shane, how was your stream? Give you a shout out here, Shane.
Substitute economic capacity or socioeconomic status as the new medium of privilege exchange instead of physical labor versus what we might call leisure time, because the average person today has typically more leisure time than somebody back in the medieval period would have, but we also typically don't.
I teach history and sociology at college, and I talk history and such on stream. Oh my God, I am 100% giving you a follow. Chat, the rest of you should give a follow. For those in chat that did not come in the raid, please give Shane a follow. Wow, that is right up my alley, Shane. That's awesome. I appreciate the raid. Shane, are you familiar with Smedley Butler? Because I really hope that I'm doing Smedley Butler justice. As someone who is from the Philadelphia area, I didn't realize that Smedley Butler was from the Philadelphia area. Our boy Shane drops the knowledge of yield times from Pangea to potatoes. That's awesome. Shane, I will definitely be in your stream from now on. But Shane, I am a history nut. I do not have a degree in history, but I fell down history rabbit holes, taught specifically, history we weren't taught. I know I keep repeating myself, but I am a big fan of deep dives on history. No one needs a magical piece of paper to learn. No, I believe that as well. I do have people that kind of give me shit that I don't have a history degree. However, I do have a meteorology degree, so I do know how to do research, conduct research, and verify sources and everything. Glad you care to go at it. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in, chatters. F those people, Ivory Tower a-holes suck. Well, the thing is, Shane, you understand probability? Yes, I do. I understand it fairly decently. I took a lot of statistics in college. So much so that I got a minor in mathematics. But in order to get that minor, I had to take multiple statistics courses, as well as take statistics courses within my meteorology degree. Well, the problem is, Shane, is a lot of those Ivory Tower a-holes that give me shit, they feel a bit uncomfortable with the history that I bring to their attention. Don't know how you feel about curse words in chat. Yeah, Shane, we kind of hate fucking curse words in this fucking chat. No, I'm kidding. We encourage curse words. Go the fuck off. Thank you, Kiko. You passed my meteorology test. Thank you, Big Tune. I appreciate it. Excellent. So welcome in, everybody. I'm currently reading a Rolling Stone article that was written by Jonathan M. Katz. And we're most of the way through it, but I'm starting out reading these articles, painting a broad picture of the business plot itself, because I'm going to be going into videos of Smedley Butler actually giving speeches himself, as well as Jonathan M. Katz talking in an interview. I don't curse on stream, but I curse IRL. I have kids that watch my channel, so I try to be a good influence. That's good. That's good, Shane. I try to be a good influence too, but I believe curse words are part of the English language, and kids are going to know them, so it doesn't bother me at all. Shane, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, too. I really appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, I understand. Anybody else that came in, I get it. But thank you guys so much. This is actually kind of cool, because a lot of the times when I do this stuff on stream, I'm not doing it for a lot of viewers, unfortunately. But I do re-upload it onto my YouTube channel. Shane don't got a curse in his stream to sell historical records. Well, Neg does, so fuck me, fuck him too. Yeah, chat, most of the people refer to me as Ghost because Neg is very close to a naughty word. So we're trying to avoid potential tongue slips. So most people just call me Ghost. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Keek, which one? I'm not touching that one with a 10-foot pole, Shane. If you can't figure it out, I'm sorry. So chat, I kept talking about my YouTube channel. I was hoping it was automatically going to pop up from Fossabot, but I will just issue the command here since Keko is failing as my moderator. But anyway, there's my YouTube channel. I have a couple videos of history we're not taught. Some of them are better than others. I'm really proud of my Labor Day one, and I'm really proud of my Abraham Lincoln one. However, the Abraham Lincoln one, I basically don't breathe. Sorry, I'm at work. No problem, Kiko. I'm just busting your balls because I can. But anyway, chat, I'm going to get back into this. And thank you again, Shane McGinnis, and everybody that has come in. Feel free to jump in at any point if you'd like to, or ask any more information. But the previous hour and 20 minutes, I've covered a lot of the business plot. So feel free to go back into the VOD if you'd like to check it out. I do plan on editing this part of the stream at some point and put it in under my History We're Not Taught playlist. And of course, Fossabot literally, right after I posted the command, Fossabot gives the link for YouTube. That's how it always works. So anyway, we'll get back into it. Let's see. So I said, so we went from paragraph to paragraph. So he's talking about, Katz is talking about why no one looked deeper into the business plot allegations at all. And then they go into the next paragraph and say it was because for decades, Americans have been trained to react in just that way, by excusing, covering up, or simply laughing away all the evidence that showed how many of those same people had been behind similar schemes all over the world. Let me catch everyone up. FDA be like, giant government spending during Depression. Butler et al. Be like, you are a tyrant, sic semper tyrannis. Well, Butler wasn't like that. The people that were asking Butler to do those things were saying, you are a tyrant, sic semper tyrannis. The wealthy people were not happy that FDR was using the New Deal to actually help people help people out of the Great Depression. So they tried to have Butler overthrow FDR. All right. Where's that? Covering up, simply laughing away all the evidence that showed how many of those same people had been behind similar schemes all over the world. Butler had led the troops on the bankers' behalf to overthrow presidents in Nicaragua, Honduras, gone on a spy run to investigate regime change on behalf of the oil companies in Mexico. He had risked his Marines' lives for Standard Oil in China and worked with Murphy's customs agents in an invasion that helped lead to a far-right dictatorship in the Dominican Republic. In Haiti, Butler had done what even the Croix de Fou and its French fascist allies could not: shut down a national assembly at gunpoint. FDR stole Mexican Americans' lands and then deported them based. Well, yeah, that was not great. He did a lot of not good things, but he covered a lot of things that helped a lot of people. And honestly, highlighting that sole point, as well as highlighting only the Japanese internment camps, shows that usually most people are attacking FDR in bad faith. In his own country, in his own time, Smedley Butler drew a line. My interest, my one hobby, is maintaining a democracy. He told the bond salesman. Butler clung to an idea of America as a place where the whole of the people chose their leaders. The little guy got a fair shot against the powerful, and everyone could live free from tyranny. It was an idea that had never existed in practice for all and seldom for most. As long as Americans refused to grasp the reality of what their country actually was, of what their soldiers and emissaries did with their money and in their name all over the world, the idea would remain a self-defeating fairy tale. Still, as long as that idea of America survived, there was a chance its promise might be realized. FDR had farmers plow their crops over while people went hungry to keep the price of food high for his farming cronies based. Oh wait, this is fascist dictator plot. Shoot, feel free to purge if no spoilers. FDR had farmers plow their crops over while people went hungry to keep the price of food high for his farming cronies based. Yeah, he didn't do that for his farming cronies. He did that literally for the small town farmers to keep their prices up so that they wouldn't lose their land to fucking bankers. So, on Fixar, if you want to continue to have bad faith talking points, great. I'd love to hear it. Yes, this is the fascist dictator plot. Yes, this is the big business plot. This is the one where business leaders tried to get Smedley Butler to take 500,000 veterans to march down the street of Washington, D.C. and force FDR to appoint Butler as a Secretary of Affairs, which then FDR would then be remain president as a figurehead, and Smedley Butler would then be a fascist dictator. The last I checked, fascist dictatorships are not good. Apparently, Han Fixar really wants the dictatorship to happen. I am too a history buff, but I don't dismiss the history. I don't like and call everyone bad faith when they don't have the same views as me. I didn't say that. I mean, if you want me to ban you, I can. But to say that FDR was a dictator himself, despite the fact that literally he won elections for 4 consecutive terms and helped millions out of poverty and helped people out of the Great Depression and literally forced wealthy businessmen to finally pay their fair share. You already glossed over the internment camps, so I can't mention that. I don't gloss over them. You can't judge a president by their wartime decisions. Fucking leftists. Okay, so you're not a leftist. Cool. You told me everything you needed to tell me there. Told me everything you need, everything I needed to know right there. You can't judge a president by their decisions during wartime. Especially at that time. Because, you know, surveillance didn't exactly exist back then. And it wasn't nearly as good. I'm here to troll leftists and chew bubblegum and all out of bubblegum. Cool. You can keep trolling leftists as much as you want. You're just not a good person. That's fine. I'd like to think you have better things to do in life, but it really doesn't seem like it. I hope you have a good one, Han. Been nice chatting with you. I hope you learn from history. And you learn that, you know, right-wing governments are fucking bad. Nazis are bad. Well, I'm not a good person, so attack me instead of your asinine history. It's not asinine if it's literally based in fact. I'm not attacking you. I'm saying you're bad faith because you're bringing up bad faith talking points, which literally the only people that bring up this stuff are people of bad faith. Do you have sources to back up your version of history? Back up my version of history? You don't understand economics, so you don't understand how bad FDR really was? Oh my God. Han, please explain economics to me. Not you, Ghost. Han, please explain economics to me because my economics minor doesn't count and I don't understand economics at all. Please tell me. Please tell me how economics works. Please. Government spending bad. Okay, why is government spending bad? Why is it bad? If government spending's bad, then maybe we should stop funding, you know, Daddy Elon. Misallocation of funds besides taxation and theft. Oh my God, I love this person. Chat, we got a pet. Oh, we got a pet, chat. Okay. Han, how is taxation theft? Oh no, funding Israel bombs is based. No, funding Israel bombs is not fucking based. I'm free Palestine all the way, baby. So if government spending is bad, we should stop funding the government, so no military. Agree, Shane. Your tax dollars at work. Yeah, okay, Han, but tell me economically why government spending's bad. Why is it bad? Why do we have to have billionaires? Why do we want billionaires to save us? Explain to me how taxation is theft. Oh yeah, here we go. Is it misallocation of funds? Okay, where should the funds go? No subsidies for oil and coal companies? Shane, I was getting there. I was getting there. Funds the government never should have had. Okay. So the government shouldn't exist, Han? Back into the taxpayers' pockets? Okay. So how would you do that? How would you do that? No roads? Shane, you're taking all my talking points. The government has 3 main duties, and they are limited. Okay, what are their duties? But also, you need to tell me how economics works. Come on, Han. I'm waiting. I'm guessing, I'm willing to bet, Han, that you also believe that the gold standard's a good thing. National defense, defend property rights, enforce contracts. Okay. How about no marriage certificates? Okay. Actually, people like him love no marriage certificates because that means that they can't get divorced. All right. So, question for you, Han. If taxation doesn't exist, how does the government enforce the national defense, defend property rights, and enforce contracts? Gold standard's horrible. How can we bomb so many other countries if we had to pay for weapons of war? Wait, do you think... Wait, I'm confused. Do you think that because of we're not on gold standard? Hold on. Wait. Do you think that shit doesn't get paid for? You think it doesn't get paid for? Small tariffs should fund the entire government. If it can't, the government is too big. So how big, how small is small government? Paid via inflation tax. Another way to steal. What's an inflation tax? Han, I am learning so much economics from you. Also, you haven't answered any of my questions. How would increase the money supply, thus devaluing the currency? Han, there have been people that are saying that the currency is being devalued for the last 40 fucking years. So we got past tariffs funding the government like 140 years ago. Yes, Shane. You want to know who the first president to have an income tax was? Abraham fucking Lincoln. Those that create money get to spend it first. So the government creates money though, Han. The government's the biggest job creator in the United States. So do you think the government gets the money first, gets to spend it first? Lincoln was a tyrant, sic semper tyrannis. What did I say about presidents during wartime? He literally held the Union together. So Han, answer me this question. How is the government supposed to enforce national defense, defend property rights, and enforce contracts if it's not funded? Also, Han, do you own a factory? Out of curiosity. It's funded by tariffs. Tariffs. No, I'm a landlord. Oh my God, he's a landlord. He's a fucking landlord. Oh my God. 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 What? Triggered. I'm triggered? I'm laughing at your fucking pathetic life. You're so fucking pathetic. Your life is so fucking worthless. Your life is so fucking worthless that you have to rely on the backs of working class people to get to to continue your life. In the current global defense atmosphere, no tariff is going to produce enough money to maintain the military. Yeah, it's true, Shane. But Han, your life is so fucking pathetic that you rely on the back of working class people to fund whatever lifestyle it is that you live. What's that like? What's that like not like actually creating money? Right before you ban me, you will call me boring, and then after I ban you, will shit talk me when I can't respond and giggle like a 6-year-old girl. Have I banned you yet, Han? Have I banned you? If you stick around, you might actually learn something. Yet, I haven't banned you. I allowed you to fucking talk. You're a landlord. What value do you create? So the funniest part is, Han, is that the same values that you espouse, and you're going to defend your values by saying Adam Smith said. Adam Smith fucking hated landlords. I provide housing. No, you don't. You deprive people of housing. You deprive people of housing. Because if you weren't lucky enough, the only reason that you have housing is because you happen to be lucky that you can afford a down payment. That's the only reason that you have that housing, is because you are lucky. And you won't fucking admit it. People in power will never admit the only reason that they're in power is because they're lucky. You are lucky that you had a down payment. You're depriving people of that housing and owning it themselves. Hard work had nothing to do with it. Sure, you might have had hard work, but you are lucky that you had the opportunity, that you could afford a down payment for any kind of housing. You got lucky at some point to get enough capital to put a down payment on that home. That's what happened, Han. Maybe you inherited a property. Maybe you won the lottery. Maybe you won a lawsuit. I'm lucky I could save money faster than the government could devalue it. That's not how that works. They've been saying that there was going to be hyperinflation the last 60 years. Where is it? Where is it, Han? The funniest part is the only reason you can afford to be a landlord is because the government gives you tax breaks on owning property. It will happen when I don't know. Yeah, you know who else was saying it was going to happen? The same people 70 years ago. Literally, economists don't understand why it hasn't been completely inflated. It's actually a John Oliver episode. It will happen, just like it will happen. You know, just like the sky god is going to come down. Austrian school economists tend to be right a lot. No, they don't. They tend to be wrong a lot, which is why they get laughed out of fucking rooms. The 70s was pretty bad, and it did increase rapidly in the 2020, 2023 period, but I'm not sure where we denote hyperinflation as opposed to just high inflation. Also, that 2020 to 2023 period was greedflation, and they are seeing that is greedflation when the prices of things are going up 25% and the profits of companies are going up 25%. And the inflation number that they actually calculate is only 7%. Where's that other 18% coming from? Profit is a naughty word. No, it isn't. Profits are just stolen wages. Profits are stolen wages from workers. Also, you're derailing the stream, Han. So I hope you are going to add to this stream somehow, because if not, then we're just going to have to deal with you. That's an ill one. Wait, profit being stolen wages? Do you not understand the labor theory of value? Never heard that one before? Thank you. I'm sorry. Do you not understand the labor theory of value? I thought you were to tell me about economics. Why am I teaching you economics? I'm sorry, Han. Do you not understand how the labor theory of value works? Because if I take two products that are valued at 50 cents a piece and I combine them and I create a product that's $2, there's an extra dollar there. I create an extra dollar of value. I know the labor theory of value, the biggest pile of horseshit that ever exists. Well, of course you would say that as a fucking landlord because you don't understand, because you think you create value. You don't. You are a blight to society. What if the product you produce is worthless? What do you mean it's worthless? You're avoiding what I'm describing. If you can sell it for $2, it's not worthless. Exactly. Thank you, Shane. If I could sell, what if nobody would give you anything for it? Well, then I don't have a business. It's the same. You're not answering my question. Then you won't continue to make it. Exactly. That's how business works. But Han, as a landlord, you should definitely know that. You should know that, because if you can't get anything for your piece of shit property, then you shouldn't actually be able to rent it out to anybody. You let it slip out. What are you talking about? This is real basic supply and demand. Yeah. then I wouldn't have a business. Yeah, the only reason you have a business is because you literally work off. You're not even a business. You just own a means to life. You own a necessity to life. And you exploit that. And you take you garnish the wages from those who are not as lucky as you, who have a down payment for any kind of property. Those were your words? Yeah, that's how that works. That's literally how that works, Han. When I asked you about it, what if you produce something nobody wants? I told you I can sell it for $2. I told you I could sell it for $2. Owning something that is worth is different than producing a durable good. Yes. What if nobody wants to give you anything for it? You're not changing my hypothetical. This is stupid. You're comparing apples to oranges. Yes, this is what bad faith people do, Shane. I deal with this shit constantly. Han, the only reason that you have a life, the only reason that you're not a laborer yourself is because you got fucking lucky. I destroyed your hypothetical. You can't answer a simple question. I answered the question. I said your business would not exist. I answered it. You're building up a straw man because you can't make the arguments yourself. You're building up a straw man so you can knock it down. You're not even good at trolling leftists. I told you I have two 50-cent pieces. So if I do not create profit, then there is no business. No, I didn't say that. I did not say that. In the hypothetical, he proposed taking two durable goods, combining them via labor, and creating a new durable good with higher value. Thank you, Shane. See, this is why Shane is an actual teacher, and I am not. I am just a person. I am a layman that breaks everything down as simply as possible. I take two things, I combine them together. Both of them are valued at 50 cents when separated, but when together, they're valued at $2. James, what happens if you are wrong and the person does not want to buy your product? Then you separate the two products and you sell them for 50 cents a piece. What? This is the dumbest fucking argument I've ever heard in my life. Did your labor add value? No, because then you don't actually labor for it. You do something else. You labor something else. You aren't asking the correct question. Thank you, Shane. But you are trying to say if there's labor that produces a product that has no value, why do the labor? And that's what I'm saying as well, Shane. I'm agreeing with you. If the product isn't going to sell, you don't do the labor. But Han just wants to feel better about themselves. That is the next part. Think of profit as feedback. Profit is not feedback. Revenue. If you don't make enough revenue as a business to pay your workers a living wage, no profit, no need for the item. That's not true at all. I'm sorry. Profit's also different than value. Yes. Han, I do have a question for you. And value can exist without profit. Thank you, Shane. And I'm about to bring up a point. Han, what is the profit of educating people? Han, what is the profit of educating people? We're waiting. What's the profit for lettuce? Welcome in, Escal. Han, what is the profit of education? Are you against education as well? Depends on the market. There is no market for liberal arts degrees, but we still produce a lot of them. Really? Lettuce has calories and fiber, good for making you go. For making you go. Wait, you think liberal arts degrees? You think liberal arts degrees, there's no market for them? I'm sorry, Han. Is history not important? Is it not important for history? I personally value my fly not being down, but, you know, does not make profits on zippers. They cut even every year. But YKK does not make profits on zippers. They cut even every year. Yeah, I know. I realized it. I realized it after I read it. YKK is a brand that makes zippers. Buttons work too. Han, you're changing. You're changing. You're avoiding the question. I prefer zip ties. Auto behave. Auto behave. Han, is history not important? Last I checked, that's liberal arts. Also, literally every single person that you are referencing with all of your talking points, your bullshit Austrian economics, have liberal arts degrees. History is not important if you learn nothing from it. This is why I'm here, Han. Because FDR showed the proper economics to do to prevent fascism from rising. Not the same answer. Yes. Han, the people you get your talking points from literally all have liberal arts degrees. They're creating value. As much as I hate it, Sean Hannity is creating value for Fox News because of his psychotic fucking talking points. His psychotic talking points is generating ad revenue for Fox News. He has a liberal arts degree. So does Tucker Carlson. So does Ted fucking Cruz. I'm getting bored of this chat. You just name some useless people. Yeah, they're fucking useless. They still create value, though. Oh, no, you said the B word. I will be gone soon. You've been saying you're going to be gone for the last 10 minutes, Han. You also haven't answered any of my fucking questions. You've literally you've answered my questions with questions of yourself. Landlords are useless. Yeah, I said that already, Escow. They don't produce any value, and Adam Smith said it themselves. Austrian school economists have liberal arts degrees in various social sciences. Yes, I talked about that as well, Shane. Every single one of their talking points has come from a liberal arts degree holder. Also, Austrian economics, there's a reason why Austrian school economists specifically say that that economics is purely theoretical, because their theories don't work if you actually analyze them. You think you're the first leftist I had this conversation with? I told you how it ends already. Tell me how it ends. You assume I'm a leftist. Yeah, that's true, Shane. You also assume I'm a leftist. I never said I was a leftist. You just assumed it. I am a leftist, for the record. But you also continue to answer my questions with questions. Boring, banned, shit-talking, giggling. I have not banned you. I've been trying to have a conversation with you. But you're a landlord, so you're never going to change your mind. Daddy government protects landlords. You love government. You love it so much. You use the police to evict any of your tenants if they don't pay you the ransom that you force them to pay. Who's a better landlord, me or the government? Han, I hate to break it to you, but what do you think property taxes are for? Property taxes are literally you paying rent to the government. I'm going to agree with everything you say in principle. I utterly disagree with the way you are arguing it. Shane, I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to Han. Because I say this a lot, that I should just take the bag and be a right-wing pundit, because I can literally argue better than most right-wing. Yeah, people don't like me for some reason. You're a landlord. Of course they're not going to like you. Okay, but how does the Chicagoland independence fit into this? Otto, don't derail. Did I say I didn't like you? Hey. Let's keep the conversations between streamer and chatter. Let's not do it amongst yourselves. Not trying to create a toxic community. Thank you, Shane. Han, you also haven't answered my question. You're trying to derail by pointing the finger at Shane. I can hold multiple conversations at once, but okay, I will only talk to you. Okay. What is your question? I have literally asked you 5 different questions. Hi, John. Welcome in. I asked you 5 different questions. This is the one I want to know. Shoot, I will answer. How is educational profitable? How is education profitable, Han? We need to discuss the important stuff before low importance topics like education. Otto, we're not talking about Chicagoland. Ensuring the next generations are able to learn and build upon society. Where's the profit in that, Han? I agree with you. I agree with that statement. Where's the profit? I don't see profit in that anywhere. Living standard increasing is a form of profit? No, it's not. There's no direct profit from education. Is that correct? Having more wealth is not profit? So you have to be educated to have more wealth? I said, how is educational profitable? How is education profitable? And when you ask, how is something profitable, you are literally asking, how is it directly profitable? Otto, seriously, what are we talking about, though? Han here is a landlord trying to educate me about economics and telling me that any kind of government spending is bad. Creating wealth is profit. No, creating wealth is exploitation. Most wealth that's created is exploitation of working class people. All right, Han, another question for you. I am sorry you're a believer of a debunked economic theory. Debunked? Han. The Mises Institute is Austrian economics. Literally says that economics is all theoretical. Do you know why they say all economics is theoretical? Because their economic standards, their economic model doesn't stand up to actually economic analysis. Pretty sure you have to capitalize debunked in a sentence. Source liberal arts degree. Thank you, Otto. Han, the entire economics of Austrian School of Economics is reliant on this thing called an invisible hand. The invisible hand doesn't exist. It doesn't exist at all. But chat, you know what does exist? The top of the hour ad break, because the top of every hour I run a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and link that Daddy Bezos money to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that favorite streamer is me. If not, hopefully it's Keko, or hopefully it's John, or hopefully it's SCal. Or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. Now that is profitable. Yes, it is, SCal. But now we're gonna have to wait for Han to get back in here. We're gonna have to wait 3 minutes for Han to get back in here. Oh, Shane. Well, History Buff just followed the stream. Thank you, History Buff. So in the meantime, I will ask. Be back in 3. Okay, Han. We dropping nukes? Yes, I believe so. Kind of like trickle-down economics? Yes, History Buff. I'll chat. Or for those that are not in the ads, how is everybody doing? Sometimes I'd like to trickle down on that economic theory. Yeah. Trickle down economics doesn't fucking work. It has never worked. Dude, even Joe Biden, the most fucking free market president of all time. Of all time. Check out that 20-second clip when you can. Also, Han, do you own a factory? Out of curiosity. It's funded by tariffs. Tariffs. No, I'm a landlord. Oh my god, he's a landlord! He's a fucking landlord! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It feels better when you use the invisible hand. That's called the stranger auto. That's a good one, Keko. That's a solid clip. Oh, shit. Chat, I'm actually going to take a leak real quick and fill my water, and I'll be back to continue our conversation with Han. Keko, feel free to give a couple shout-outs. Or ask Cow.
Nice. That was perfect timing there.
Okay, so what am I doing? I'm getting some shit. Oh, Jesus! Okay. Oh, look at this little...
Was fucking just free reign. Goku fighting Frieza to animated music. Just like you know? That's very specific. Devil May Cry free music, oh my god. Come on, you jumped over that fence. I didn't actually, I didn't. I saw them to see another bit.
That's 4,170 cots sent my way.
All right, I'm back. As Cow, Rosie changed her name to Rosie Does Woman. Careful with trickle down when you're done. Go to visit Story Sage's stream. It was nice hanging around. See you later, Ghosty. See you, Hori. I'm sorry we got derailed with us talking about it, but thanks for coming in. I forgot. Profit is not an evil motive. I mean, you're exploiting people. It's pretty evil. Also, edit the message so I can copy pasta fast when doing missions. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I forgot to change Rosie's. She changes her name so fucking much. All right, I changed it. Regulation addresses exploitation. Correct, Otto. Kind of like the FDR's New Deal. I give someone a job, I am exploiting them. If I fire them, I am setting them free. Han, if you give someone a job and you are paying them less than the value that they're creating for your business, you are exploiting them. If you pay them the value that they're creating for you, that is not exploiting. Switching to mobile for a second, but I'm still here. All right, Keko. Firing sets you free, technically. So I should give all my workers 100% of the profits. You should at least give them a voice in what is done with the profits. It's called a co-op. Have you heard of it, Han? It actually works really well. The businesses usually do far better than hierarchical businesses. So Han. Oh yes, the co-op. You want this smoke? Or are you just gonna take the L and move on? Okay, Han. Give it to me. Give me the L. What's wrong with the co-op? Escal, would you like to tell Han about the co-op you told us about? Is smoke profit? Only if it could be bottled. Get all your co-op buddies together and start a business. Stop crying about capitalism. Wait, I thought you were giving me the L. Is that you giving me the L? Han, you love the government. You cry out against the government, but you fucking love it. You call the government to come start a co-op? Okay. What do you think I'm doing with streaming? Be the change you want? I'm sorry, Han. I'm not lucky like you. I don't have the down payment to start any kind of business. I'm not lucky like you. Co-ops and capitalism aren't mutually exclusive. I didn't say they were oh, yeah. Oh God, here come the excuses. So, Han, you're just never gonna take anything I say seriously. Are you talking about the electrical installation company that profit shares and everyone makes about $250,000 a year together? Yes, I'm talking about that, Han. Sell that Nike hat, start a co-op. You think the Nike hat is gonna be enough for me to start a co-op? Because not having money is an excuse? I mean, I think it's a pretty valid excuse. I mean, you need capital in order to create a business. There will never be enough if all you have is excuses. Han, you're aware that technically me running my stream is a business, right? You understand that? I'm also an independent contractor, so I'm technically a business myself in my real job. Greed is good, unironically. Yeah, apparently. Are you doing to send me the profits? I'm doing all the heavy lifting here, adding value. No, you're not. You're derailing from my stream. I literally had an agenda that I was going to go through. I was going to continue to go through the business plot, and you came in here spewing your bullshit. I'm making it interesting. I mean, the 20 people that were in here before you got in here was actually very interested in what I was saying. And also the views I'm going to get on YouTube when I create the YouTube video on the business plot. They're also going to like it. I mean, you're definitely making it entertaining because I could just keep dunking on your bullshit talking points. Fucking. What's it like being in a profession that nobody likes? I can't believe I called it a fucking profession. You're literally no different than the fucking lords in medieval times. What's it like? What's it like living in the, 14th and 15th century? I don't give you permission to use me or my words in your YouTube video? Okay. Simple enough. All right, chat. Back to the business plot. I farmed enough as it is. Also, that person's they're never going to make it in my YouTube video. I wasn't planning on putting that part in the YouTube video. So yeah, there we are. All right. Don't forget, get to giggle like a 6-year-old now. That's right, Shane. Did I do it? Did I do it, Shane? Ah, fuck. Fuck them. Fuck landlords. They suck. They don't create shit. They're just an anchor on society. As the prophet foretold. You're correct. You're correct. I did giggle like a 6-year-old though when I realized they were landlords. I was so entertained by the tired, regurgitated talking points. Yeah. This could have happened to me that fateful night many moons ago. You're correct, Otto, but it didn't. I gave you a chance because I believe people can change. Also, I only timed you out that first night, Otto, if I remember correctly. You're pretty close, Otto. Yeah, it was very, very close, Otto. You kept talking about fucking Chicagoland and how it should be its own individual country. All right. Really, Otto? You did 07 and you're a subscriber on this channel? You seriously? You don't remember this? You don't remember you have access to that? I swear he asked me for opinion and he then was like, let's see where it goes. All right. Where was I at? Let's see. Oh, this is Smedley Butler's great quote. In his own country, in his own time, Smedley Butler drew a line. My interest, my one hobby is maintaining a democracy. He told the bond salesman. Butler clung to an idea of America as a place where the whole of the people chose their leaders. The little guy got a fair shot against the powerful, and everyone could live free from tyranny. It was an idea that had never existed in practice for all and seldom for most, as long as Americans refused to grasp the reality of what their country actually was, of what their soldiers and emissaries did with their money and in their name all over the world. The idea would remain a self-defeating fairy tale. Still, as long as the idea of America survived, there was a chance its promise might be realized. Right? When you asked, do you own a factory? My adrenaline spiked. I don't have a problem with people talking, even talking shit. I have long-suffering patience for stuff. But in an open forum, if you have a point, you have to come with good faith. I agree, Shane. I have no problem talking to people of good faith, especially people that aren't quite as educated and don't understand like the little intricacies of history and nuances of it. But when you come in here just continuing to answer my questions with questions of your own, that's not good faith at all. Oh, I said landlords are useless, and Keko DM'd me and was like, bro, check this out instantly. Wait, did I say something good after I said landlords are useless? Wait, did they respond? Oh shit, I can't look at their shit because I banned them. Did they respond to when you said landlords are useless? Because I also said that chatters shouldn't be digging at one another. Because I don't want to foment that type of community. Because that's some Destiny shit that I would rather not deal with. But you guys can talk amongst each other. But when I'm shitting on someone and their talking points, I prefer that chat doesn't go after them. The real danger Butler knew lay in the idea's negation. If a faction gained power that exemplified the worst of America's history and instincts with a leader willing to use his capital and influence to destroy what semblance of democracy existed for his own ends, that faction could overwhelm the nation's fragile institutions and send one of the most powerful empires the world has ever seen tumbling irretrievably into darkness. 21 U.S. presidential elections later, on January 6, 2021, Donald Trump stood before an angry crowd at the White House ellipse. For weeks, Trump had urged supporters to join him in action against the joint session of Congress, slated to recognize his opponent, Joe Biden, as the next president that day. Among the thousands who heeded his call were white supremacist neo-Nazis, devotees of anti-Semitic QAnon conspiracy theory, far-right militias, and elements of his most loyal neo-fascist street gang, the Proud Boys. It is time for war, a speaker at the warm-up rally the night before had declared. On the rally stage, the defeated president spoke with the everyman style and bluntness of Smedley Butler. He mirrored the Marines' rhetoric, too, saying his purpose was to save democracy, but that was not really his goal. Trump and his faction wanted to destroy the election, dismantle democracy. All right. So he's not really... Okay, he's talking about... God damn, this article is longer than I remember. But he's basically talking about how it connects to January 6th. And I think he talks about it in the interview we're going to watch later. So I'd rather not kind of say the same things that he's going to say later on in the videos that we're going to watch. But goddamn, chat, this stream has been eventful. Oh my God. When they said there was a landlord. All right. So here's an NPR article talking about it as well. It's just kind of the same stuff that the Rolling Stones article covered. But I do want to talk about, I do want to start watching videos now. So this first video is Smedley Butler speaking in front of the Veterans Bonus Army in 1932. Chat, the Veterans Bonus Army in 1932 was World War I veterans that demanded that they were paid their bonuses that they were due to be paid in 1945. Well, basically what happened is, I might be butchering this, so I apologize, Shane. But from what I have gathered, World War I veterans demanded that Congress pay them benefits for their work after World War I, for their suffering and everything after World War I. This happened, I think, in 1924. And then Congress passed a bill that was vetoed by Calvin Coolidge, I think. It was vetoed by the president, but the Congress passed it anyway, except they said World War I veterans would not get that payout until 1945. So the Great Depression happens, right? And the veterans want their payouts now. So this is 1932, where veterans of World War I marched on Washington and demanded that they get their pay that they are rightfully owed. Smedley Butler spoke at this rally.
A whole lot of people speak of you as tramps. By God, they didn't speak of you as tramps in 1917 and 18. No. Let me tell you something. I've been all over the world. I've seen you fellas on the streets in Washington. There isn't this well-behaved group of citizens in the world that's sitting right in this camp. Take it from me. This is the greatest demonstration of Americanism we have ever had. Pure Americanism. Willing to take this beating as you've taken it. Stand right steady. You keep every law. And why in the hell shouldn't you? Who in the hell has done all the bleeding for this country and for this law and this Constitution anyhow but you fellas?
This is Democracy Now!
I find it insane I didn't even catch that part and said landlord myself. Yeah, SCal, I kept mentioning landlord because they brought up before you came into chat that they were landlords. Hi, Derry. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, so this is Jonathan Katz, interviewed by Democracy Now! Speaking with, I can't remember her name, but speaking on Democracy Now! About the business plot and the connections with January 6th. This is why I didn't want to read that entire Rolling Stars article. I swear peeps back in they were built different. Yeah, they were fucking based and cool, Derry. We just spent most of the stream learning about Smedley Butler, who Roosevelt was the president in 1932. No, he wasn't. He was elected in 32. Was he not? Roosevelt was elected in 1932. Hoover was president. Also, chat, In 1932, that bonus army, military, those veterans in the bonus army were camped out, and the President of the United States sicked law enforcement on him and also sicked the own military on them. And violence rang out. It is said by many people that those protests of the bonus army were pretty much all peaceful until law enforcement and the army was sicked on them. This base means if you have military bases in more than one country, kind of like Chicagoland, Otto. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. I went to the end. No problem, history. It happens. Like I said, I have no problem with talking to people as long as they're talking in good faith. People make mistakes. People are human. It happens. But if someone's bad faith, I'm just not going to deal with it. Or I'm at least going to get some entertaining views out of it, like we saw with Han earlier. So anyway, here's an interview with Jonathan Katz, the article author that we were reading from Rolling Stone, who wrote a book about Smedley Butler and the business plot.
The January 6th House Committee and federal prosecutors continue investigation into last year's deadly insurrection at the U.S. Capitol and Donald Trump's efforts to overturn the election. We turn to look at a largely forgotten effort to topple the U.S. government in the past. It was 1934. Some of the nation's most powerful bankers and business leaders plotted to overthrow President Franklin Delano Roosevelt in order to block the New Deal and establish a fascist dictatorship. The coup plotters included the head of General Motors, Alfred P. Sloan, as well as J.P. Morgan Jr. and the former president of DuPont, Irene DuPont. The men asked the celebrated Marine Corps officer, Smedley Butler, to lead a military coup. But Butler refused and revealed what he knew to members of Congress.
I just realized I showed you all my butt for free. What's wrong with me? I can't believe I did that.
This is a clip of General Smedley Butler speaking in 1934.
I appeared before the Congressional Committee, the highest representation of the American people, under subpoena to tell what I knew of activities which I believe might lead to an attempt to set up a fascist dictatorship. The plan as outlined to me was to form an organization of veterans, to use as a bluff or as a club at least, to intimidate the government and break down our democratic institutions. The upshot of the whole thing was that I was supposed to lead an organization of 500,000 men, which would be able to take over the functions of government. I talked with an investigator for this committee who came to me with a subpoena on a Sunday, November 18th. He told me they had unearthed evidence linking my name with several such veteran organizations. As it then seemed to me to be getting serious, I felt it was my duty to tell all I knew of such activities to this committee. My main interest in all this is to preserve our democratic institution. I want to retain the right to vote. I have the right to speak freely and the right to write. If we maintain these basic principles, our democracy is safe. No dictatorship can exist with suffrage, freedom of speech, and press.
At the time...
But content equals profitable? Maybe, Shane. Maybe. I'd rather not give away my potential future business model. I'd rather avoid talking about it right now because I want it to be a surprise, Shane.
Marine Major General Smedley Butler was one of the most celebrated Marine officers in the country, having played key roles in U.S. invasions and occupations across the globe, including in Cuba, Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, Haiti, Mexico, and the Philippines. But Smedley Butler later spoke out against U.S. imperialism, famously writing, "War is a racket. It always has been. It is possibly the oldest, easily the most profitable, surely the most vicious. It is the only one in which the profits are reckoned in dollars and the losses in lives. It is conducted for the benefit of the very few at the expense of the very many." Butler said. We're joined now by the award-winning author Jonathan Katz, author of the new book Gangsters of Capitalism, Smedley, Butler, the Marines, and the Making and Breaking of America's Empire. Also the author of The Big Truck That Went By, How the World Came to Save Haiti and Left Behind a Disaster. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, John.
God damn, that was a 3.5-minute intro. See, this is what pisses me off about Americans, is that you need a 3.5-minute intro to explain the context of what they're about to talk about. Like, in a perfect society, in a perfect United States, that we would not need that long of an intro. We would already have an idea of what they're about to talk about and not have it to be completely explained to us. This was sponsored by viewers like us. Yes, that is kind of Democracy Now! That's kind of how they are.
Jonathan, this is a fascinating book. I mean, for people who don't know about, for example, this attempted coup of 1934, can you talk more about exactly how it unfolded? The parallels to these days are quite interesting, but let's start with the original story that took place, what, like 90 years ago?
Yeah, so it actually starts in 1933. A representative of a prominent Wall Street brokerage house named Gerald C. McGuire starts trying to recruit Smedley Butler it actually starts out as like kind of an internal plot to get him to speak against Franklin D. Roosevelt taking the dollar off the gold standard at an American Legion conference in Chicago.
Why do these right-wing morons always insist on going back to the gold standard? Like, if we went back to the gold standard, we wouldn't be able to invest as much money as we do in their precious little businesses. Daddy Bezos would not have a fuck ton of money subsidized from the government for AWS. Daddy Elon wouldn't be able to launch off rockets for NASA. It's so frustrating. Like, they understand that the only reason that we can invest in shit like this because we took the money off the gold standard. That's like the whole point of taking currency off the gold standards, is so we can, create credit so we can actually invest in our future. Now, unfortunately, investing in our future, according to U.S. politicians, is dropping bombs on brown people in the Middle East or in Latin America. But it'd be nice if we could start investing in like education and everything, making sure educators like Shane are properly paid and can actually get by with life. We took the U.S. off the gold standard because we owed hundreds of millions to France and they sent warships to collect. I didn't know that. But that's the least shocking shit ever. I don't care for the gold standard, but I also worry about perpetual fractional reserve currency. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the only reason that we can continue to print money the way that we do is because we have the number one funded military in the world by like tenfold. It was Nixon. I bet you wouldn't believe it. No, FDR took the United States off the gold standard. There was something about Nixon, though. Maybe FDR took it off the gold standard temporarily, especially when we do quantitative easing forever. Yeah. So Shane, another way that we can, ease inflation is we can raise taxes. But instead, we just print more money because that makes billionaires happy, because we continue to print money and don't tax the wealthy. If you raise the taxes on the wealthy, inflation stops. It doesn't stop, but severely decreases. FDR removed the gold standard to put a stranglehold on Chicago's industrial prowess. I'm down with raising taxes. Solidarity, Shane. But yeah, you're right. When we continue to do quantitative easing in desperate times rather than raising taxes, of course, it's eventually going to fall off a cliff, especially since the United States continues to lose face by supporting ridiculous administrations like Israel genociding Palestinians. 1971, President Nixon terminated the convertibility of U.S. dollar to gold. I believe you, because I do remember something about Nixon. I threw that in right-wingers' faces constantly. That's different than ending the gold standard. Yeah, that sounds different. I was about to say I thought FDR ended the gold standard, but from what it sounds like with Nixon is converting it to gold. The gold standard had the value of the dollar pegged to a specific amount of gold. Yeah. That's what Watergate was about. All the bills got wet and no one wanted to exchange them for gold anymore. The gold standard is a monetary system which a currency's value is pegged to gold. England was the first country to officially implement gold standard, coinciding with large discoveries of metals. The Bretton Woods Agreement established that the U.S. dollar was a dominant reserve currency and that the dollar was convertible to gold at a fixed rate of $35 per ounce. In 1971, President Nixon terminated the convertibility of the U.S. dollar to gold. Oh. So after World War II, the gold standard was reinstated for a limited time. But even after that, gold had a value that you could use to exchange for the same dollar value at a bank backed by the U.S. Gold Reserve. Yeah. So I guess Nixon officially got rid of the gold standard, and FDR technically suspended it, considering it came back. I need to study for a Japanese language placement exam, but I have FOMO missing on something else on stream. Please convince me to be responsible. Kiko, be responsible. My VOD will always be there. Anyway, we're getting off topic here. I'm going to bring it back. Kiko, I'll send you clips. I'm going to bring it back.
But it broadens from there. And by 1934, Maguire is sending Butler postcards from the French Riviera, where he's just arrived from fascist Italy, from Berlin. And then he comes to Butler's hometown of Philadelphia and asks him to lead a column of 500,000 World War I veterans up Pennsylvania Avenue for the purpose of intimidating Franklin Delano Roosevelt into either resigning outright or handing off all his executive powers to a all-powerful, unelected cabinet secretary who the plotters who are backing Maguire were going to name.
And Jonathan, didn't Butler also claim, in addition to these corporate leaders, that there were folks like Prescott Bush involved in this?
So, chat, I want to pause this real quick because about an hour and a half ago, because of our side conversation with Han, I told you to recognize the crap. What was the name of it? It was like Brown Bear Businesses or something like that. It's important to remember that. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it. Brown Brothers. Yeah. I helped purify Nicaragua for International Banking House of Brown Brothers. So it's important to remember that Brown Brothers because of this point in this conversation.
Father of George Herbert Walker Bush and grandfather of George W. Bush.
So it's actually there's actually a kind of a game of broken telephone going on with his name being involved in this. So Prescott Bush was actually too much involved with the actual Nazi party in Germany to be.
Wait, Bush was too heavily involved in the Nazi party in Germany, so they couldn't actually be involved in a fascist coup. What?
Be involved with the business plot. He was Bush was a partner at Brown Brothers Harriman, which is still a major investment bank based in New York, across the street from Zuccotti Park, their headquarters. And Bush was Brown Brothers Harriman was the subject of a different investigation by the same congressional committee, because that committee's ambit was to investigate all forms of sort of fascist influence and all attempts to, subvert American democracy. And because Brown Brothers was part of a separate investigation, they end up sort of in the same folder at the National Archives, and then it ends up sort of getting mixed up in a documentary that came out about 10 years ago. So that's actually a misunderstanding. Butler never brought up Prescott Bush's name, but it was because Prescott Bush was too involved with the actual Nazis to be involved with something that was so homegrown as the business plot.
And in terms of why they were recruiting Butler, his importance in the early and mid 20th century as a military hero, could you talk about that as well?
Yeah, so Butler was, he was the Zelig. He's like the Forrest Gump of American imperialism in the early 20th century. He joined the Marines in 1898. He lied about his age. He was 16 years old. And he joined to fight in.
I can't imagine trying to join the military at 16 years old. You hear about that all the time with like various people joining the military that young. God, I was so stupid at 16 and 17. Like, it's just, to be fair, they weren't that intelligent to join the military that early as bullet catchers.
In, the Spanish-American War, the Spanish-Cuban-American War, against Spanish imperialism in Cuba. But from there, he rides a wave of imperial war, and he's everywhere. He's in the Philippines. He invades China twice. He helps seize the land for the Panama Canal. He overthrows governments in Nicaragua, in Haiti. He invades the Dominican Republic, etc. My
stepdad faked his papers to go to the Marines at 17 too. Yeah, that's nuts. SK, I don't know if your dad has ever said, like, I don't know if regret's probably not the right word, but like as he looked back on it and be like, wow, that was what was I thinking at the time? They had nothing else going on. It's 1896 and your options are extremely limited. That is fair, Otto. That is fair, except Smedley Butler is from Philadelphia. So there's plenty of shit going on in Philadelphia.
He's also a general during World War I. And so he had this very, very long and renowned resume. In the Marine Corps. He was twice the recipient of the Medal of Honor that made him a big star in America. And he had a reputation as being sort of a Marines general. Like, he was somebody who had the deep and abiding respect of his enlisted men. And because of that resume of having overthrown a lot of democracies overseas, and also having the loyalty of so many members of the Marine Corps, that for the best as we can tell is why Jerry Maguire and probably his boss Grayson Murphy went to Butler to lead their putsch.
Now we want to get into this early history because it is fast.
To this day, you can join the army at 17 with your parents' permission. Not shocking. Spent his 18th birthday in a crater made by carpet bombing, yet he said he would do it again. Wow. I mean, to be fair, like, I understand, like, the camaraderie of being in the military and bonding with your fellow brethren. I mean, it was enough for Pat Tillman to not leave early when he had to. But that's another story. I thought about covering it today, but the Smedley Butler stuff I thought would be long enough to cover. And obviously we're 2.5 hours in the stream now and we're still covering it. But Pat Tillman will be another history we're not taught. The Marines love their shared trauma. Yeah, just as much as they love their crayon eating. Otto, you missed. I don't think you were here for that conversation with Keko and I.
Fascinating when you mentioned the Philippines, when you mentioned Cuba and Puerto Rico. People are not really aware, most people, I think, of what the U.S. role was. But just on this plot, in 1934, what did General Motors and J.P. Morgan have to do with this? What was the Liberty League, and how far did this go?
So the reason why we know about the Liberty League's involvement is because Jerry Maguire, who is the representative of this Wall Street firm, tells Butler at this meeting in 1934 that very soon, he describes them as being sort of the villagers emerge that very soon a organization is going to emerge to back the putsch. And he describes them as being sort of the villagers in the opera, that they would sort of be operating behind the scenes. And a couple weeks later, on the front page of the New York Times, this new organization is announced, the Liberty League, and it is started by the DuPonts, Alfred P. Sloan, and all of the people that you just mentioned, and is also directly connected to McGuire, the guy who's recruiting Butler, because his boss, Grayson MP Murphy, who is really, I think, the linchpin of this thing, is the treasurer of the Liberty League. And what the Liberty League was it was basically a consortium of extremely wealthy capitalists, industrialists, who hated Franklin Roosevelt. They also had the involvement of two former Democrats.
I hate that Democracy Now! Also does this. But what media likes to do when they show people that have participated in awful things, they show them in a bright light. So, for example, when a father murders his wife and his entire family, the picture is always of someone, being happy, them being happy together. Unless they're brown, then they show their mugshot. They're showing Grayson MP Murphy in their military here. They literally wanted to overthrow the United States government. At least show them in like a business suit or something like that. Don't show them donning the American military gear. They literally were trying to overthrow the United States government. What the fuck?
Democratic presidential candidates, Al Smith and John W. Davis, who were anti-New Deal Democrats. And basically, their public-facing goal, and they were very open about this, was to dismantle the New Deal, which FDR was trying to use to save, Americans, to put millions of Americans back to work and save Americans from the Depression. What we don't know is how far maybe the more senior members of the Liberty League, like the DuPonts, had gotten in the planning. And the reason why we don't know is because the congressional committee that Butler testifies in front of, which is headed by John W. McCormack, who goes on to become the longtime Speaker of the House, Samuel Dickstein, who was a Democrat of New York, they cut their investigation short. The only people who testify are Butler, a newspaper reporter who Butler's enlisted in sort of an independent investigation, Jerry Maguire, and the lawyer for one of the maybe lower level industrialists who's behind this, the heir to the Singer sewing machine fortune. And so absent that, more detailed investigation, we just don't know, the extent to which the DuPonts, for instance, actually were involved in the planning of a business plot. They may have already been fully involved and just stopped planning once Butler blew the whistle, or it's possible that Murphy hadn't gotten them involved yet. We just can't say.
And what?
It's so frustrating that they didn't complete this investigation. It would have been so nice for them to do a full-blown investigation and find that this was definitely about to happen, and then watch these business owners not go to jail for it. I'm pretty sure the American public of the time, who vociferously voted for FDR and his New Deal politics, I'm pretty sure they might have taken things into their own hands. And it would have been interesting to see what kind of outcome that was. Just food for thought. A what-if history.
What was the reaction of the press at the time to the claims of Butler? And it might be instructive given the things that we're going through today.
Yeah, it was ridicule. So, this was big news at the time. The story ran on the front page.
Business owners don't go to jail. They just have to pay disproportionately small fines and agree to step down as CEO for a few years. You're right. That's what I was getting at. But I feel like if the public during the FDR New Deal era knew about this shit, I mean, labor unions of the time, we know what they did with business owners that were doing not good things. Just saying.
page of the New York Times, but the Times, they kind of divided it in half, and half of the column inches on the front were, just sort of these like hilarious denials by the accused. Time magazine, which was, owned by Henry Luce, the billionaire son of missionaries to China, ran sort of satirical piece mocking Butler. The Times, mocked Butler further in an unsigned editorial. It was basically peals of laughter. And a couple months later, once the committee had issued its final report, again, they didn't do a full investigation, but they did enough to say that they were able to, in their words, verify all the pertinent statements made by General Butler, and that something was planned and may have been put into action at such a time as the plotters, however many there were, saw fit. That conclusion got far, far less attention, and to a certain extent, it severely damaged, I would say, Butler's reputation in among the establishment, among the American elite. And it sort of helped consign the business plot to the maybe not the dustbin, but kind of the forgotten marginalia of American history.
So this is critical. I mean, you're talking about them fighting FDR, calling him a socialist, the New Deal, and then jump forward almost a century to today. Talk about the parallels you see with the Capitol insurrection and beyond that.
Chad, I said earlier in stream, conservatives are only good at one thing, conserving talking points. They've been calling any kind of spending to help working class people socialism and decrying it. And that led to the Red Scare for any kind of government programs to help average everyday folks, because you cannot rely on rich people to pull us out of any kind of depression. They won't do it. They never have, they never will. People that quote unquote provide housing. Landlord's never going to give you a break. If you're behind on rent, they're going to kick your ass out. And then they're going to rely on the government, as in cops, to kick your ass out, despite the fact that they cry that government shouldn't exist. I'm not saying that for any particular reason at all.
Yeah, the parallels are legion, no pun intended. I mean, so one clear set of parallels is that Gerald McGuire, who's the bond salesman who tries to recruit Butler, one of the places that he went in Europe in 1934 to gain inspiration for this plot. Again, it was a totally homegrown thing, but he was looking to fascist movements in Europe for inspiration, was to Paris, where 6 weeks before McGuire arrived in Paris, there was a riot of far-right and fascist groups. They tried to storm the parliament in Paris to prevent the handover of power to a center-left prime minister. They were animated by a kind of a crazy conspiracy theory, an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory that involved somebody who had committed suicide. Sort of, there was a conspiracy that he hadn't really killed himself, and that group, one of the groups that participated in that riot, called the Croix de Feu, or the Fiery Cross, was, in McGuire's terms, exactly the sort of organization that he wanted Butler to lead. You look at that. That is one of the closest historical parallels to what happened on January 6th. Sort of a motley assortment of groups, some of which hate each other, others are kind of unaligned, but they're all sort of working together in this effort to overthrow a democracy, prevent the transfer of power to a.
So Democracy Now! Mislabeled it. They have Charlottesville, Virginia. I think they're trying to imply the neo-Nazi march at Charlottesville. Oh, unless Katz might be in Charlottesville. I think Katz might be from Charlottesville. But anyway. Socialism equals help for lower class people. Stimulus subsidy equals help for rich people and corporations. Of course, Shane. Don't you know that the rich and corporations, create money? it's not the workers that actually create the value for the corporations and the rich. Han really educated us on economics. I'm very grateful for Han for educating us on economics, especially the Austrian School of Economics, which I've heard that way more often than I'd like to admit. Fucking hate the Mises Institute bullshit. But when a tree falls on your electrical cables and it blows the entire breaker box, and the electric company doesn't let them hook it up again until they bring it up to code, they need to shop around for the best price and you need to bear with the landlord. Yeah. Because if you go to the government and tell the government that the landlord has to actually fix the electrical box according to the lease agreement as soon as possible, the government's going to back the landlord majority of the time. So, yeah.
Center-left prime minister who they see as, you know, a stalking horse for communism or socialism. And really, I mean, that's one of the closest historical antecedents. And there are many others, including, you know, the fact that it was a fascist coup being, you know, plotted in the United States, to overthrow American democracy at a time when liberal democracy was seen by a lot of people as being on the way out. And, you know, we see the same things here today.
And Jonathan, if you could just briefly, in a few seconds, give us a sense of how Butler changed from being a soldier of imperialism to an anti-imperialist. What caused him to have this transformation?
Yeah, I mean, so that was really like the central question that I was trying to answer for myself in writing Gangsters of Capitalism. I would say that there wasn't one single moment. To a certain extent, Butler's kind of returning to his roots. Among other fascinating things about the guy, he's a Quaker from Philadelphia's Main Line. And he gets into, you know, his first war at the age of 16, fighting against imperialism and tyranny. And to a certain extent, over the course of his career, he sees that the primary beneficiaries of his and his Marines' interventions are the banks, are Wall Street, are American politicians. And then he sees the ways in which, imperialism abroad gets re-imported as authoritarianism and fascism at home. And that's really why he ends up spending the last 10 years of his life, you know, decrying the military-industrial complex, writing war as a racket, and ultimately trying and, of course, failing to prevent the outbreak of World War II and the United States' entry into it.
Did not know he was a Quaker. That's a bizarre connection. Yeah, so he was... we covered it in an article, I think that was before the raid, Shane, that he had a nickname, the Fighting Quaker, I believe was his nickname. But also his like values of equality and all that stuff as a Quaker kind of helped him make his realizations during his military career. So, well, that was fun, chat. So, to finish up, we're going to watch a video from Breakthrough News that's going to summarize everything we just learned over the last 3 hours. And hopefully you forget about the hour and a half of drivel that we had to hear from Han. Because I definitely want to forget about it. Considering Quaker's pacifist stance, I would never have pegged him as a career military man. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I thought that was odd. But to be fair, how often do people actually practice their faith? How often does that happen? Considering you have Christians and stuff that decry helping the homeless and feeding the hungry, decry it as socialism and everything. But, yeah.
Smedley Butler was. If not, you definitely should. Smedley Butler was a 2-star general in the Marine Corps. He's one of only 2 Marines in history to earn the Medal of Honor twice, and at the time of his death, he was the most decorated Marine in U.S. history. He was also a socialist and an avowed anti-imperialist. Smedley Butler joined the military during the Spanish-American War, which is considered the U.S.'s first war of foreign expansion and the birth of its global empire. At the time, the Spanish Empire controlled Cuba, Puerto Rico, Guam, and the Philippines, but the Spanish Empire was also weakening. The United States, on the other hand, was a growing power and saw this as an opportunity to dethrone the Spanish Empire and become a global power itself. No different than the wars today, the United States disguised its imperialist motives by saying that they were fighting the war for humanitarian reasons, to save the poor Cuban people from the brutal Spanish Empire. The media also played the exact same role that it does today as a cheerleader for the war, writing sensational war propaganda about the brutality of the Spanish and how the US had to intervene to save the Cubans, a practice that got its own nickname, yellow journalism. Like so many young men who were eager to do
Oh my God, I remember learning about yellow journalism in school. I didn't know that was exactly what that was pertaining to. But it makes sense now. That's interesting.
In the world, Butler got caught up in this war propaganda and enlisted in the Marine Corps at the age of 16, lying about his age to get in. He wrote later, recounting his feelings when he decided to enlist, "I clenched my fist when I thought of those poor Cuban devils being starved and murdered by the beastly Spanish tyrants." Butler was deployed to Cuba in July of 1898, and for the next 20 years, Butler was sent on one imperialist expedition after another, clearing the way for US corporations with a hail of bullets. After Cuba, Butler was deployed to the Philippines.
So we could make Cuba rewrite their constitution and make them run everything in their foreign policy by the US? Yes. That was the Batista regime, if I remember correctly. Except I think Batista was later than that. And also there was still slavery plantations on Cuba run by American businesses and everything. Shane, I'm an amateur historian. I hope I'm doing it justice.
Philippines, Honduras, Haiti, Nicaragua, Panama, Mexico, and even as far as China. Butler was regarded as a highly disciplined Marine and rose quickly through the ranks as an officer. But over time, he started to realize more and more that he and his fellow Marines were being used to do grunt work for big business, not to spread freedom and democracy like they thought they would when they enlisted. Well, he was in Nicaragua, where the US military would back a right-wing pro-business government friendly to US corporations. Butler wrote in a letter home, "What makes me mad is that this whole revolution is inspired and financed by Americans who have wildcat investments down here and want to make them good by putting in a government which will declare a monopoly in their favor." By the time Butler retired in 1931, he had won more ribbons and medals than any Marine in US history up until that point, but after all of that, his sole conclusion was that all of the wars he fought were just big money-making schemes for corporate America. In an article he wrote for the socialist magazine Common Sense, he said, quote, "I spent 33 years and 4 months in active military service, and during that period, I spent most of my time as a high-class muscle man for big business, for Wall Street, and the bankers. In short, I was a racketeer, a gangster for capitalism. I helped make Mexico, and especially Tampico, safe for American oil interests in 1914. I helped make Haiti and Cuba a decent place for the National City Bank boys to collect revenues in. I helped in the raping of half a dozen Central American republics for the benefit of Wall Street. I helped purify Nicaragua for the International Banking House of Brown Brothers in 1902 to 1912. I brought light to the Dominican Republic for the American sugar interests in 1916. I helped make Honduras right for the American fruit companies in 1903. In China in 1927, I helped to see that Standard Oil went on its way unmolested. Looking back on it, I might have given Al Capone a few hints. The best he could do was operate his racket in 3 districts. I operated on 3 continents." He summarized his thoughts on war in a book called War is a Racket, in which he explains that all war is simply a racket, a money-making scheme for a small group of elites. Here's how the book opens. "War is a racket. It always has been. It's possibly the oldest, easily the most profitable, surely the most vicious. It's the only one international in scope. It's the only one in which the profits are reckoned in dollars and the losses in lives. In World War I, a mere handful garnered the profits of the conflict. At least 21,000 new millionaires and billionaires were made in the United States during the World War. That many admitted their huge blood gains in their income tax returns. How many other war millionaires falsified their income tax returns, no one knows. How many of these millionaires shouldered a rifle? How many of them dug a trench? How many of them spent sleepless, frightened nights ducking shells and shrapnel and machine gun bullets? how many of them were wounded or killed in battle. Butler was hugely popular with veterans, not only because of his rank and reputation, but because he advocated for them. In 1932,
I didn't want to interrupt Smedley Butler's based statements, and there's many of them. But you're good. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate it. I do my best. As someone who studied meteorology, I know that evidence and proving your work is vitally important, which is why I try to make sure I verify sources and all that to back up all my opinions, whether it be political, economics, or based on history. I try not to just say sweet nothings into the ether. So, yeah. I'll continue with this video. There's just a little bit left, and then we're going to get into gaming.
At the height of the Great Depression, Butler helped lead the Bonus March, a massive march of World War I veterans and their families who marched on Congress to demand bonus pay that they had been promised for fighting in World War I but never received. Butler gave speeches telling the veterans that they had as much of a right to lobby Congress as anyone else, but instead of paying the soldiers, the march encampment was broken up with cavalry charges and tear gas. The Bonus March demonstrated the power that veterans could wield when organized. Big business interests took notice of this power and Butler's influence with veterans, and in 1934, Butler claims he was approached by a businessman named Gerald P. McGuire, who said that a group of businessmen, backed by 500,000 soldiers and $3 million from JP Morgan Bank, were planning to overthrow President Franklin Delano Roosevelt, and said that they wanted Butler to lead the plot and become America's fascist dictator. Butler refused and instead testified to Congress about the plot. After hearing Butler's testimony, the committee said, quote, "There was no question that these attempts were discussed, were planned, and might have been placed in execution," and that, quote, "the committee was able to verify all the pertinent statements made by General Butler. Nonetheless, there was no further investigation in the matter, and the media dismissed it as a hoax." Butler would spend the rest of his life speaking out against war profiteering until his death in 1940. Even though he was one of the most decorated and widely respected Marines in US history, I'm willing to bet that most of the people you know, and probably a lot of you watching this, have never even heard of him. And it's obvious why. All of the soldiers that are elevated as war heroes in our culture all have one thing in common. They obediently follow their orders and carry them out without question. They never question the motives of the war, they never speak out, and therefore they never threaten the politicians and the war profiteers. It's like the war profiteers put a model of the exact kind of soldier they want in all of our movies and TV shows.
Yup.
And that's why you never hear about soldiers like Smedley Butler, and why they try to smear Aaron Bushnell.
Yep.
There's a long history of soldiers engaging in mutiny and revolt that they hide from us because a lot of times these revolts become a catalyst for revolution. The fundamental lie that all wars are built on is this idea that some guy far away, someone you've never met halfway across the world, is somehow your enemy, and not the millionaire politicians and their billionaire owners sending you to die. Our enemy isn't in some far-off land speaking foreign languages and hiding in caves. Our enemy's right here. It's all these politicians who foam at the mouth to send our children to war, and all the CEOs who make money off them dying. War has always been a racket.
Oh my God. That person looked creepy as fuck. Who is this? Oh my God. Ah! It looked creepy as fuck. What the fuck? Who is this? You want someone like this running a company? They don't look human.
Who make money off them dying. War has always been a racket. The ruling class knows this better than anyone because they're the ones that benefit. And they fear the military waking up to this because the day that happens is the day the guns turn around.
Yeah. So chat. That was Smedley Butler and the business plot. I'm glad I was able to bring this to you, just like the other topics of history I'm not taught series. Because I believe that it's important to learn from history or you're doomed to repeat it. So there's definitely indicators of the times that happened back then that could happen in your everyday lives. And it's important to call this stuff out and point out the comparisons, whether it be, impending fascism within the United States or an ethnic cleansing of a people. It's very important to point out the evils of the past to prevent any evils in the future. I'm not a big fan of war, but that argument is a bit reductive. There are actually some people that want to wreck us in our country. I don't think it's a majority of people in other countries, and I think that money motivates a lot of them. There's actually some people that want to wreck us in our country. I think the people that end up suffering are not the people that actually want to wreck us in our country. I think if we would take a more humanitarian effort to taking care of other countries, I don't think those countries would hate us anymore. I think if we would use our profound wealth and everything to helping those countries, I don't think these factions that attack us or speak the rhetoric of attacking us, the people pulling the strings are frequently not the people pulling the trigger. Yes, exactly. But yeah, this was cool. Shane, I really appreciate the raid, and I appreciate you for popping in. It's kind of cool having an actual historian in the chat. But chat, it is time to get into gaming. We are going to be getting into Fallout 4. Or sorry, not Fallout 4. We're going to be getting into Fallout 76. And I think we're going to be playing with Escow and John again. And we're going to launch a nuke, chat. Launching nukes in a video game is okay. Launching nukes in real life, not okay. Video games, good. Real life, bad. I'm just a dude. I'm not magic. I do the same thing, Shane. Shane knows a little bit about history and sociology. No, that's appreciated. I hope to see you again in this community because we do talk about a little bit of all that stuff all the time because we're nerds here. But anyway, I want to give one more shout out to Shane. And then I'm going to have to run the top of the hour ad break, unfortunately. So the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad break.
And they even kill some Christian people because they were just sort of excited about getting into the city. And they're like, hey, we don't have any food and you all don't really have any food, so we can't supply you with anything. And we're so happy that we're in the city. And if you're standing in the street telling us to go away, we're going to kill you. So yeah, the Siege of Antioch, 1097, 1098, not so great for the Crusader army there. But they have it. Woo! They have it.
Shane, I like your stream. I'm gonna have to check in on your stream. But thank you so much again, and thank you for all sticking around, finishing up the History We're Not Taught segment. I'm hoping that I can edit that segment down, whittle it down to my YouTube channel within the next few days before I go on vacation. But that being said, I got like a bajillion VODs. Yeah, I was actually looking on your Twitch channel. I might be looking at those at some point. But thank you so much, Shane. Anyway, chat, it's past the top of the hour, which means it's time for a 3-minute ad break. To avoid the ad, I run a 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted sub or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and give that free Daddy Bezos money to your favorite streamer. Hopefully your favorite streamer is me. If it's not me, hopefully it's somebody else like Shane McGinnis or I don't know, name one, Maya Higa, anybody. But anyway, here comes the 3-minute ad break. Now, I need to bugger off. 'Tis late here. Thank you so much, Shane. I appreciate the raid and thank you for coming in. I hope to see you in here again someday. Wonder why half the world would want to wreck the United States? Yeah, Plank, I don't understand. But anyway, here comes a 3-minute ad break now. I'll be right back, and we will be playing Fallout 76. Escow, are you and John, are we playing together? Are we launching a nuke? Like I said, chat, I'll be right back. We're in your Discord ready. Okay. All right. Let me get things together. You know, I didn't really appreciate streamers and how they could kind of produce on a whim as quickly as they do until I started streaming myself. But it's pretty cool. Oh, hey, everybody. What's up, S. Cow and John?
What's up?
What is it?
When did you guys jump into the stream, by the way?
It's a good question. The argument was in full swing. So
How long you been streaming? Plank, I've been streaming for 3 hours today, but I've been streaming regularly probably since January or so. No, November. I've been streaming relatively regularly since November. But streaming basically every day since January.
I think that's when I started coming around, right? January.
Yeah, because Soph discovered me. This is gonna be weird, but I was on my way to the airport, fly home for Christmas, and that's when Soph made her first comment on her thing. And then I popped into her stream when I was home for Christmas, and then after that, I think you started coming in like a week or two after that, something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Our schedules didn't match or whatever, but then I saw you live and I was like, oh, let me go check this out.
Yeah.
And I think you were doing a video for your History Never Taught.
Yeah, I was probably editing, which you hate when I edit on stream.
Oh no. You were editing Soph's video. That's what it was.
Oh, I was editing Soph's video? That's right.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought that actually came out pretty good.
I don't hate when you edit on stream.
You told me you hate when I edit on stream.
When did I say that? Why would I say that?
God, don't make me go through your logs. You definitely said that once. You definitely said that once.
I never said that I hated when you edit on
except
stream.
it was like 5 months ago. And by 5 months ago, I mean it was like probably like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
It exists. You definitely said it at some point.
I did not. I would not say that. That's what I'm wondering. Like, why do you think I would say that?
I think Riley came in when I was reacting to Soph's video, actually on stream. And at that time, I had thought Riley was actually a woman.
Nice.
Which I've already admitted to him. But like, to be fair, I didn't see his stream when I realized that. I think I was watching Soph when he got a shout out, and I was like, oh, they're not a woman.
Nice.
All
right.
Nuke.
So, did you do anything for the nuke?
Oh shit. I can launch a nuke. Like, I think I'm good to go now. I just need the decrypted launch code.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that. John, do you have a preference? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie?
I usually like to do Alpha simply because there's a Yagwai outside.
This is what the Yagwai means.
Yeah.
Alright. Are you close? Should I port in?
My camp's right there, if you remember correctly.
By Alpha?
Yeah.
Perfect. I don't think so.
It's there. Sorry, I'm just
I'm pretty close.
updating. I'm just updating my stream title and shit.
Did you port out yet, John?
Owned?
Yeah,
Plank.
I'm there, basically.
Plank, you missed it. Plank, you missed it. A landlord came into chat and proceeded to properly teach me economics. It was awesome. It was very fun. And they definitely knew what they were talking about. Oh my god, yes, it was incredible. I'm over cucumbered. Give me a second.
That would never happen.
No, that never happens.
You cucumbered?
Nope.
We gotta.
Speaking of which, I got a lot of cucumbers I have to eat in the next couple of days for my vacation.
We gotta show them how to do the freaking the backpack. Have you made a new backpack?
No, because the only backpack I can make is a small backpack. I don't know why.
Yeah. Still, make yourself a new small backpack because I bet you still have your like level freaking 5 small backpack.
Wait, I thought the one that I have is. Oh, you're right. It is level 5.
Backpack. It's got like freaking like 5 extra space or whatever. Yeah, if you do like the level 50 small backpack, it's like 25 slots or whatever.
Yeah, I definitely didn't do that. I can do that though since I'm fast traveling back to my place. They use phrase supply and demand. No. But they did say they provide housing. Oh, actually, let me get the clip. Keko got a clip, and the clip is fucking hilarious.
That was hilarious. I just can't believe that I popped in and said, he was talking about not providing value or whatever, and I was like, landlords don't provide value or whatever. And
that was money.
Was like, check this out. Check this
also,
out.
Colin, do you want a factory?
I was like, wait.
Out of curiosity.
And I saw the video.
It's funded by tariffs. Tariffs. No, I'm a landlord. Oh my god, he's a landlord! He's a fucking landlord! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That was such a good clip. Alright, I'm at the foundation. I'm gonna throw shit into the stash and I'll be at my camp. All right, he's one of those who believes he's providing a critical service. Yes. Yes. He also said that government spending's bad, except if it's for national defense or contract enforcement. And also, all government should be paid for by tariffs.
Yeah. What else did he say? That if it doesn't make profit, it's useless.
Yeah. If it doesn't make profit, it doesn't have any value or something like that. And then Shane was jumping. Shane was dropping some zingers. Shane was dropping some zingers, and they were like jabbing at each other, like no, you're talking to me. We're not gonna foment that kind of community here.
And then oh man, what else? He said something else that was like really funny.
I did want to, dude. I brought my favorite was
liberal arts.
Yeah, the liberal arts degrees, and he's getting literally all of his talking points from people that hold liberal arts degrees.
Yeah, that they're useless or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, aren't economists like part of the liberal arts?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely not scientists.
Yeah, literally every talking point they used was from people with liberal arts degrees. So I don't know if people know that Austrian School of Economics, but they literally say on their website and shit that economics is purely theoretical because they know their model of economics doesn't actually stand up to economic analysis. And I kept saying it over and over again because it's true. Because actual economists know that Keynesian economics is the only way you can actually, like, not the only way, but helping working class folk and lifting them up are the only way that you ensure a beneficial society for as many people as possible, particularly working class people.
Oh, just gonna prepare you real quick.
Yeah.
There's gonna be chaos when we get in there.
Okay.
We're gonna get round after round after round of like robots.
Okay.
Right? We have a few objectives. The first thing we need to do is break in. So we have to find a discarded key card on the ground.
Okay.
We have to delete the key card. We have to bioscan ourselves, and then we have to put our identity on that key card. Right?
Wait, you want me to put my identity in a computer? I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing it.
in the government.
Wait,
in the government
you're telling me that I have to have a number assigned to me? What? I have to have a number assigned to me? And the government knows that number? And they know all my information?
You gotta get in the little tube, and it's gonna scan you, and they're gonna get your DNA.
Oh my
God.
God.
Have it on record.
This is tyranny. Also, I love that dumbass called Lincoln a tyrant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, they're so fucking stupid.
Lincoln is a tyrant.
Lincoln's a tyrant and FDR is a tyrant.
He took away my slaves.
Also, was that true that they said that FDR took land from Mexico and then deported the Mexicans?
I know FDR was racist, but I don't know if that actually happened.
He wasn't.
I have to double check.
FDR himself, I don't think, was as racist as his cousin Theodore. But he definitely passed racist policies.
Yes.
But he felt he needed to in order to get the Southern Democrat vote.
What I'm saying is he was racist, but I don't remember him actually like. I gotta look it up.
Yeah.
I don't. That would be something that we would have learned in Mexico. You know?
Yeah. That's beyond regular landlord brainworms. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Plank. It was an hour. BRB. Plank's going to watch the VOD.
So when I looked up FDR deported Mexicans.
Let me guess, Mises Institute?
No, it says after FDR became president, both formal and voluntary rate of deportation reduced for all immigrants, including Mexicans.
Of fucking course they lied. I'm back. What did I miss? Kiko, you didn't really miss anything. We wrapped up Smedley Butler analysis, but we just found out that FDR didn't actually deport Mexicans. He actually increased Mexicans within the United States. Did I understand that correctly, Escal?
He didn't increase them. He just didn't deport them.
Oh, he didn't deport him. His deportation numbers actually went down.
Yeah, but across all immigrants, not just Mexicans. Like all immigrants stayed,
Yeah.
across the board.
Well, that's because he understood how important immigrants were to the labor pool of the United States.
I don't understand why people think they're a bad thing.
Yeah. Good night, history buff. Appreciate you staying in. Hell yeah, FDR knows what's up. Yeah.
Like,
thank you, history buff, for popping in here and everything. I appreciate the follow as well. Hope to see you here in the future. Ooh. Go ahead, ask how you're saying something.
I was just saying, like, if you need people to fill jobs, right, that nobody wants to do, and you let the immigrants like come and take those jobs, and
yeah,
they will take them, and then they'll make some money, and then they'll have new generations, and then we'll have new, people.
FDR
who are educated and smart and whatever.
FDR fuck the racist.
Nice.
Kiko, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, he was pretty racist himself.
Yeah, FDR policies were kind of racist. They were pretty racist. I know, Lamal. Okay, so should I make this backpack first, or should we go nuking?
Whatever you want. Backpack will take a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Go to your armor workbench.
That's the weapon. That's craft. Small backpack. Level 50. Yes.
Ooh, you get 30 slots, bro, instead of 5.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Yeah, 30 carry weight is a bunch. Yes, if you had the standard one at level 50, it would be a lot nicer, but
small
30 is...
I had plus 15 because I was level 20.
Oh, okay. That's still a small backpack, though.
Is it under apparel?
No. It's,
Yeah,
is
it's
it apparel?
Yeah, it's apparel.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. Just
Oh
go ahead
shit.
and import to us.
Where's? Oh shit. Are we not on a team yet?
That would probably help.
I just joined you. Oh, I think we were on a different server.
Oh yeah, we were on the servers. So you must have just joined
I'm
the
gonna
server for joining on
send
us.
you this SCAL just real quick, just so I have it saved somewhere. Started a power armor melee build in Nyx Dragons that I want to try at some point. While we were just sitting here waiting, I was like, you know what? I want to do power armor. I want to do melee. Why not make it both?
Yeah. Remind me to give you that fucking
There's a streamer I'm watching that is doing a melee. Fuck, I can't remember it. Melee with no power armor in Fallout 4.
You're talking about Hopi?
Was it Hopi? Yeah. What is Hopi doing? Yeah, it was Hopi.
Yeah, with the bat, the shiny ass bat.
Yeah. She's doing it with the bat. What was her full like melee build that she's doing?
It's actually a pretty good melee build because she's doing bat, right?
Yeah.
And so she's taking slugger.
Yeah.
For that, and then she's also doing demolition expert and using grenades for ranged. And I was like, that's a really smart build. And then she's doing agility for the vats, and so she's like vatsing with the bat. So she can, with the bat that she has, she can take like 6 or 7 swings to the face.
Oh, really?
And usually, she'll usually kill somebody like second or third shot right now. And she doesn't have very many slugger points yet. So later on, yeah, she's gonna be one-shotting people with a bat.
That's pretty good.
I was like, yeah, remind me never to freaking talk shit to you.
For some reason, I can't invite you, but we do have a public team.
Yeah, I just joined it.
You joined.
Also, I'm sharing perks with you guys, but they're kind of random because I accidentally hit triangle.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything that you guys might want to be shared with that I might have?
I can't see when you keep canceling.
There.
If you're not gonna use your Jaguar meat, John collects it because he makes some really cool carry weight things.
Okay.
So you're sharing bandolier?
Yeah.
Rejuvenator would be good.
Oh, I guess that's the only thing I'm sharing.
You were sharing bandolier.
You were sharing bandolier, but yeah.
You can only share one card.
Okay.
Yeah, rejuvenate is fine. I don't have that on my new build anymore.
Okay.
And then I'm sharing ricochet, which
yeah, I saw that. And then
I'm sharing white knight so that your armor doesn't take too much of a beating in here.
Cool.
All right.
Oh shit.
I hope you're ready for this pandemonium, bro.
I just realized that all my armor is level 40, except I don't think I can upgrade it because it's literally shit I picked up though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That's
VOS
is, stuff.
You can't make those. You'll never get planes for those. They're only drops.
Yeah, well, the polymer combat left leg and right leg, that's the ones I built, but I don't think that would actually like benefit me that much. But anyway. Oh fuck! I just hit a stim for some fucking reason, like a dummy.
All right, you ready for this?
Do this.
I promise you, this is pandemonium. So, just try to keep up. I'll try to guide you as best I can. But remember, our first objective is getting that card.
Find a card.
They'll be usually in the living areas, on the floors, on the tables, on desks, whatever.
Okay. So I did stream last night, by the way. It was like an hour, and at the end of that hour, I'm like, I'm fucking tired. I can't do this. and I left.
Nice.
But I did get to this point, so. Take out the turret. Shit. Yikes.
The robos. That's the good news.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably have grenades. Oh, that's a bulletproof glass. That's not gonna work.
You're going analog disabling?
Yeah, that's fun. I got me a card. Find the card yet, Ghost?
No. I've been killing shit.
Alright, I'm getting out of power armor.
How many cards do we need?
Additional security required. One each, yeah.
And it's usually just sitting on desk and shit?
Yeah, or on the floor. But it's usually in the living areas. You won't see it over here, like on consoles and stuff.
I'm finding... Oh, okay. Of course,
Yeah,
OPSEC, they leave it in the living area because their guard is down. Oh, I got one. I got a biometric ID card.
There you go. All right. Come to me.
What she said.
Yeah.
I saved you, John.
A little different, but...
Now constructing additional security. Gotta scan your body.
I'm coming.
All right. I'm going to erase my card while you're covering him.
Right here. Jump in there.
Oh, I did this in Nuka-Cola thing for the for the vaccine thing.
Nuka-Cola scorched.
Yeah. So what's this blue shit under or over the top of your guys' names on the left of the screen?
Oh, that's because we're on a public team, so you're getting a bonus to your intelligence.
Oh. Well, I mean, I already have a ton of intelligence, so do I really need a bonus?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, he thought he was very intelligent.
Dude, that was the best at the end when they said you don't have permission to use me in YouTube videos. I'm like, I wasn't planning on using you in a YouTube video, but I might now.
What I find is really funny is that he
this way goes this way.
Okay. You gotta use your card.
You gotta swipe the card here to erase the previous data.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're gonna use that computer and choose the fabricate ID option.
Okay.
I was like, so you literally came into a chat that's obviously being recorded, right?
Yeah.
Obviously being recorded.
Yeah.
And then spewed all your nonsense and then like revoked.
Yeah. Except that's not how it works.
I know, like it's already recorded. Like I don't know what you want.
It's literally gonna be on my VOD channel when I eventually upload it.
Oh look, there's a biometric card right here.
Oh yeah, guys, there's a biometric card here.
Alright, so now we gotta get you in the system. So now you come into this room and you scan it on one of these.
Oh, there's so much shit to do.
Dude, it's gonna get worse. Like I can't even explain how freaking crazy it's gonna be.
No, you don't have to get on the computer. You just need to swipe it into it.
Wait, where's the swipe? Oh, just right here.
Yeah, right in between the screens.
Boom, got it.
And then you register. So now we can move on.
Turn from red to blue, or turn from red to purple.
Yeah, it's purple because it doesn't know if you're good or not. But once you get close, it should turn blue.
Or blue.
Key card detected. Proceed to the control room with your
Oh, nice shot.
key card and launch code to initiate the launch. The concrete's still here. Yeah, boy.
Concrete? Where? Oh, you took it already.
Oh, I already picked it up.
I forgot that once it's picked up, it's done. Like it doesn't exist for
if it's in the
both of us. Yeah. But if it's like on the body, it exists for both of us, right?
Yeah, or in a box. But boxes are random.
Yeah. Damn, these turrets suck.
That's my job.
Oh, you have your Chinese stealth armor, right? I did not build it. Was I supposed to build it?
You're gonna need something for the rats.
I have a hazmat suit.
Okay, I'll put that
Oh shit! I don't have it with me. Fuck! I don't have it with me.
No. Oh no.
I'm fucked, huh?
Well, just stay down until we clear them.
I would leave that room though, because you're getting 24 rads a second right now.
I can put a perk card though, right?
Not one that'll help enough.
Well, I could have rads regenerates health. I have that one.
Oh yeah, but you'll still get the rads, and if you get the rads to 100%,
Wait.
You gotta repair the pipe. So if you're not dead and you're not out of the room.
I'm out of the room-ish.
I mean, if you're out of the room, you stay out. But if you're not, we have to repair pipes.
Fuck, I was out of the room. Apparently not enough. Okay, now I'm out of the room. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that.
Bloodied?
What the hell? I had a perk that the rads regenerate health.
Yeah.
Yeah. It regenerates your health, but you still take rads. So
Oh, really?
you still feel if it gets too high.
That's kind of dumb.
I agree. It's very poorly worded.
Wait, so I don't know what to do then. So do you guys have to like seal something off or whatever?
Yeah, we have to repair the generator so it stops leaking reds.
Man.
I'm trying to take out all the turrets so that John can repair and keep.
Once again, I'm on the sidelines.
I mean, like I said, feel free to jump in, but if you die,
Well, I
get
guess
you whenever it's repaired.
you can keep respawning me, right? Reviving me?
Yep. Yeah, or if you don't go down, if you die,
Now constructing additional security units.
Clear one.
I guess I should put on the display since it's not going up.
Yeah.
Warning. 1.
What am I looking for? Am I looking for anything specific? This is like, oh my god, this is just like the Chernobyl guys that went into Chernobyl and put the concrete and stuff in. We're heroes, guys.
Can't find all the pipes.
Oh shit, I'm way behind now.
We're running out of time.
Did you find them?
No, we still have quite a few.
How many pipes do you have to repair?
There's a bunch.
So where you just run around and then you hit like interact and that repairs pipes?
Yep. There's 3 more.
8 seconds.
No, we're not gonna make it.
Wait, I'm not getting any more rads though.
Automated system restart. Warning. Warning. Multiple failures detected.
Oh, I got some.
Additional repairs required.
Fuck. I'm right at it. It's not doing anything.
Yeah, it's because we have to start it again. Shut down the reactor.
Okay, I got 2 here. Fuck.
Right there. Reactor is now offline. Requesting security oversight for maintenance procedure.
Yeah, that one's sealed.
Security required.
I'm assuming you just sealed that one, S-Cow.
I think so.
I'm not getting any more rads. Did we accomplish it?
No, but that's weird. It must be broken because we were close.
I mean, I'll take broken.
Yeah. 2 more.
That's a big turret. You can hear it.
There we go.
Nice.
Sweet.
Done. Restart. You can wait right here now. John will get it.
Initiating system restart.
I can put my armor back
Start
on.
successful. Reactor system integrity restored.
Yay.
Terminating security lockdown. Opening
Whoa.
bulkhead doors. Please stand clear of the doors.
Wait, why can't I do the transfer thing? Body. Oh, there we go. It just worked now.
Well, there's a hazmat suit right here.
Of course there is.
Get one there. And this door right here.
Right here.
There's a second door right there. There's a hazmat suit. You probably won't. I don't think we're gonna need it again, but it's definitely worth it to keep one on you.
I'm gonna keep 2 on me just to be safe.
Oh, this is the.
Yeah.
All right, so we repaired the pipes.
Somebody I know might be able to auto unlock tier 3s now.
That's not me.
Is that you?
No, I can auto unlock tier 1s. I think.
No, he's talking about himself, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this way. Wait, is it this way? Is it? No.
Isn't that back the way?
Yeah, this is where we came in. Yeah, this was just a shortcut over here. So that should make it on this one.
Oh, I was gonna help John, but he's just scrapping shit.
Yeah, scrapping. I can't remember where the freaking place is.
You know what I miss? You know how like the other Fallout games have literally the indoor map available on the Pip-Boy?
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they had that in this. I haven't looked for it, but I'm assuming they don't have it.
No.
No, they don't.
That's probably the thing they took out so that you can loot all the bodies in a room.
This is not it either.
I'm just running around in circles at this point.
I think we all are.
Yeah, I got lost. I'm usually really good about it, but
that's the shortcut to the room that we need to get to.
Wait, this is where we walked in. So what door are we looking for?
We're looking for a door that leads to some stairs that go down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's usually I could have sworn it's on the right side of this room.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
Ooh, there's guns. There's ammo here. Lots of ammo. And there's a laser rifle. Freaking lasers. Ooh. Security terminal. Doo-doo-doo.
I think there's a door, bro.
I don't know. This thing keeps saying that the waypoint's this way, but. Oh, yeah, this is the way.
This is the way. Oh my god, we could have turned off the Oh wait. I was gonna say we could have turned off the protectrons, but this would be activating them. But would that mean that they would be on our side?
The current threat level
Well, choose
is
personality mode will probably change it to friendly.
I also could have turned off the turrets too. Yeah, we could have done that. Where's the fun in that though?
Yeah, we could, but you gotta find the terminals while they're shooting at you, so we just destroy them.
Well, now I know where that terminal is for future reference when we launch nukes in the future. Are we still looking for this door?
No. No, we're destroying the mainframe.
I'm coming. Can't you just unplug the mainframe?
Woo.
I'm behind because I'm cucumbered.
unauthorized personnel detected in
We're not unauthorized. We have cards.
Security protocol.
Goddamn general.
Are you on the security terminal or is that a different one?
Yeah, I'm turning up the start. First off.
Fabricating your transfer to security personnel.
Shit. Fuck, I keep breaking bobby pins. This would be very nerve-wracking in real life. Oh my god, I had it. You dick.
I let you try it.
I had it.
Too many bobby pins.
Yeah, that's just the shortcut back.
Hey, destroy the mainframe core. Or a mainframe core.
Assembling reinforcements.
I destroyed more. Jesus Christ. Combat inhibitor!
I was like, what the fuck is hitting me? I turn around and it's a fucking assault on one hand. I was like, oh, maybe this build does work.
What's that gnat that's on my shoulder?
So what does destroying the combat inhibitor do? Does that make them like slowly lose life? Is that
crit though? Like the headshot?
Okay.
Yeah. I would think destroying the combat inhibitor would make it so crazy, but no, it's just dying.
Oh, we'll take the gun off.
Oh, I bought.
Alright, so now back this way.
Where you at, Ghost?
Over here. I'm coming.
That's what you said.
Nice.
I mean,
at least you got
I've heard that. There's, statistically speaking, a lot of guys haven't heard that.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Did you know that? I want to say it was only like 40% of guys have ever given their woman an orgasm.
That's sad.
But like 90% of lesbians have orgasms.
That makes sense because they know what they're doing.
Like,
they know what they're doing.
It's not
They
so much,
know it works.
I don't know if it's that they know. I don't know if it's that they know what they're doing, or I think it's more that they actually like care that it happens.
Yeah, might be a combination of the two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with D, all the above.
So I was seeing a girl for a while, and she was claiming that like only 30% of women can actually orgasm. I'm like, that feels like a lie made up by a man.
I think it's because only, like I was saying, only 40% of men have ever given their women orgasm.
Yeah.
So I think
Who's turning off the turrets? Damn it!
I'm doing the analog turn off.
Oh, there's a power armor right here.
Yeah, take it if you want.
I will. I'll probably forget about it.
You get him done? I have to get out.
Oh shit, Assaultron, I'm fucked. Good night. Good night, Felicia. Or is it by, it's by Felicia, isn't it? I'm fucked. Oh, thank you, sir, for the save. Oh, there's a desk fan. Desk fan, yes!
Good night, Felicia.
Good night, Felicia.
Whatever. You know what I meant.
And good luck.
Come in here and scrap before you... Well, you cucumber.
I just did.
Beginning search. Unidentified.
Dude, I've fought so many fucking Assaultrons the last week. It's been really annoying.
Dude, they're like dime a dozen in here.
Yeah. Sucks.
Just wait until we start doing the freaking launch sequence.
Additional security required.
Oh, I'm turning off the turrets, guys.
Alright, they're probably all dead by now.
There was one left. Oh, remove targeting restrictions? Wait, what does that do? Is that
target whatever the robots too?
Oh, I kind of want to activate it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, we killed all the robots though, so activating is probably dumb.
Alright. Doors open.
Alright, we're good.
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
Security incident resolved. Oh, this game's fun. Launch silo. Wait. I don't know if we should be in the actual silo. I feel like it's not great.
What do you mean? It's fantastic.
Ah! Oh, launch commander. Fuck you.
Proceed to the launch control terminal to initiate the launch process.
No, get back here, you little shit. Oh, it led me into a room with a turret.
Starting to prep.
There's some heavy security in here.
Alright, John. You gonna cover the bottom?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to cover the bottom?
Additional security required.
Alright. Yeah, all those outcomes are at the bottom.
Put your ass in gear. We got nuke to launch.
Ah, get away from me! No means no! Fuck.
No means no!
Damn it, what's the point of this robot fabrication terminal?
Security incident required.
You don't need it yet, but if one of the chiefs go down, you have to go remake them at the
Oh.
We only have one chief up right now, and that's the one that John is taking care of.
Launch a nuke from any silo? Wait, does that mean I can launch it?
Telemetry officer active.
Oh.
Soon.
Oh.
Propulsion officer active.
Alright, now we got 3 chiefs up. So escort them from their location. They're coming from right. Yeah, right there where you're at. Oh, no.
It's where they're coming from?
Escort this guy. There's one right there. Escort him. Now get the other 2 on this side.
Where are they?
Chief propulsion officer destroyed. Launch prep progress has stalled.
Oh shit, did I kill him?
Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Wait, this Colonel Gutsy? Is that it? Because it wasn't attacking me.
No. So you notice how they have diamonds on their heads?
I didn't see it. There's an Assaultron there. Gotta avoid that. Probably. Oh, it's not an Assaultron. Oh, I got it. Chief Telemetry Officer? Yeah, there's one there.
Yeah. Like, just guard them.
25%.
The guys with diamonds on their heads, they have to stay alive.
Okay.
Chief guidance officer active. Chief target
Now we have 5
active.
I'm actually not seeing the diamonds on their head.
Oh, because you don't have the quest card.
The assault trim is fucking them up though. It would stop disappearing. Chaos. Just the way I like. Ooh. No. I need that. I need that person.
Remember I said that this becomes kind of working?
Yeah, just the way I like it. It's just like Helldivers. So as long as they get to the station, we're good?
No, they have to actually do their job.
Okay.
See where there's a bar? Oh, you don't have the quest track. So look your quest book and look for Countdown Alpha.
Okay. It's gonna suck if I have to run a top of the hour ad break as we're launching the nuke.
No. Once this is over, then you can calmly go in and like choose the location you're gonna launch.
I don't have Countdown Alpha.
It's mission : Countdown Alpha.
Oh, I got it. There we go. I'm way behind, guys, so I will get there as soon as I can. How did I get hit by a turret? I thought we shut them all down.
In the back there.
Oh no, did they? Oh shit, they fucking respawned?
No, they don't.
The turrets don't, but the robots do.
Yeah, I definitely just ran through a couple rooms with a bunch of robots.
Oh yeah, the robots are continuously respawning from the tube.
Yeah.
I heard a freaking assaultron, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I saw him for a second, but he was burning, so he might be dead.
Launch track complete.
Oh, we're almost there anyway.
Nominal. Stand by for
There it is.
final authorization.
All right.
Sweet.
So now you can calm down and relax and get stuff
You know
off
what else is
before.
relaxing?
Avoiding the top of the hour ad break. Because the top of every hour, run a 3-minute ad break to avoid the ads. You can pay $5 for a subscription or link your Amazon Prime account and give that Daddy Bezos money to your favorite streamer like me. Hopefully it's me. But if not, hopefully it's SCal and hopefully it's John. Or you get lucky and get gifted a Sid sub. Here comes a 3-minute ad break. On the other side, we will be launching a nuclear missile in a video game because nukes in a video game are fun. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. Thanks for the assist, John. I appreciate it. John's been itching to do that the last couple streams.
I have.
Yeah.
He's been wanting it so bad.
I did.
That's what I was trying to set it up. I was like, now you can relax. Now you can,
Search complete. No hostiles detected. Standing.
Anyway.
It is so much better when I can stream at 6 p.m. I'm like not exhausted at the end of stream.
At this point, you're just gonna go put your card in the card machine and then put the code in the panel.
Okay.
But if you want to wait, till everybody's back, we can definitely do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's talk. What should we ask the Magic 8 Ball? 8 Ball. Is Han a landlord? Eight Ball says Han is a landlord. Dude, I also guarantee that person's not actually a landlord. They're just LARPing as a landlord.
Or they're landlord by proxy because their family owns properties.
Yeah. God, landlords are such scum. I could have laid into him so bad. And they were projecting so bad.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, you're gonna attack me instead of attacking my ideas. I'm like, I haven't attacked you at all. I said you're a landlord and landlords suck. And I've literally shit on all of your talking points. They're like, oh, you're gonna ban me and then you're gonna giggle like a 6-year-old. I haven't banned you yet. I literally talked to you for an hour. You had the podium for an hour.
Mm-hmm. I
hate debating though. Remember that. I hate debating a lot. Because nothing gets accomplished. Nothing got accomplished there. Except everybody learned the talking points on how to shit on a landlord and why Austrian school economics is fucking stupid. And why the libertarians are fucking dumb when they say that small government should be funded by tariffs. And why you can't judge a president by their wartime decisions. Because wartime's a completely different animal. Also, FDR had literally, like, what, 10 years of presidency prior to any kind of wartime decision? 8 years of presidency before any wartime decision needed to be made?
Yeah. Yeah, he was there for a while.
Yeah, the internment camps, yeah, I'm pretty sure they weren't happening as soon as he was a president. All right. Chat is back in 7 seconds.
Nice.
Whew. All right. Chat is back.
All stations stand
Which
by.
means it's time to launch the fucking nuke.
Launch it. Put your key card in.
Insert key card.
Card accepted. Keypad
Put your key card in, you take your key card
I don't have a
out,
code,
you
though.
Put your launch
Let me know when you're ready.
in, and then you launch
Okay.
it all about.
You ready? You facing it?
I think. Why did that take so long?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm ready. Boobs?
All right. 2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
3, 5, 4.
Yeah.
2, 8.
Access granted.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's happening.
Yep. And now the quest wants you to hit a fissure, right? A fissure prime site.
And it's
the
an
easiest one to hit.
optional to do one of the
Wait, what quest wants me to hit it?
Yeah, you see it says optional, nuke fissure prime site.
Oh, yeah.
You can nuke wherever you want, but fissure prime site is at the bottom right. You'll see a little.
Oh,
or,
so
or
that-
Earl. Earl's a Fisher Prime site too. If we want to do Earl.
Is he a fissure prime site?
Oh, it actually marks it for me.
No, because with Earl you have to hit Monaga Mine.
Yeah. Like scroll up, and it should be. Oh, maybe not.
There's no
You're right.
fissure there.
Oh, or the giant. Is the giant a Fisher site? The
Wait, so this green area I can't nuke?
No, it's a mine. All.
This green area in the upper left I can't nuke?
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I mean, I want to do... Like, I want to nuke the fissure site.
Okay. You see where it's glowing?
Yeah, I have it down here.
go a little lower than that, just
Mhm.
so we maybe cannot fight in nothing. Pull it out, but just like right there should still hit it for sure.
That count?
Yep. Well, that'll count.
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Attention.
I love launching
that
nukes.
means I've got to activate my scorch cannon.
In 30 seconds. All personnel should exit the launch tube immediately.
All right, so my scorch camp is active.
Are you cucumbered?
Go ahead and
Can you
to
pour it out? Oh, he's cucumbered.
I'm cucumbered.
And we can't drop tents in here.
I'm very cucumbered.
Launch tube sealing in
Fuck.
20 seconds.
Looks like we're taking the long way out. This way. Not this way. I'll go this way. I made a wrong turn in Albuquerque.
Wait, there's definitely a fucking bench here.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
Fuck, we should have... Damn it. This is dumb.
There's a place to the surface over here.
Why didn't we... Why didn't I think of this?
3,
I knew it would be cucumbered.
1. Launch tube sealed. Initiating launch procedure.
Yay! See ya.
Now we got a minute and a half before our line. So within a minute and a half we can go to John's camp.
Wait, I thought John said there was a
Launch procedure.
place to the surface out here.
Initiating missile reconstruction.
I'm upstairs.
So are all the silos have like the same layouts and stuff?
Similar.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'm so slow.
I don't think I've ever taken this exit. I know it exists because I've seen it. I just never taken it. I just poured out.
Is it just like a tube that launches us to the surface?
Pretty much.
Yeah, into a porta potty.
Nice.
All right, and I got a tent right outside. I'm gonna port to my camp so I can watch the nuke fall.
Wait, can we sit in the hot tub at John's place?
Oh, we can do that one, but I've activated the Scorch Camp, which does not have a hot tub.
Okay.
It's closer to the zone, though.
Auto zone?
Yep.
Fucking blood eagles. Get off me. On port. Damn, John.
Why did I just get the radio interference sound?
Yeah, because John's phone is getting texts or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's that's the thing is it didn't. I don't know why it's. I think it's the docking station for my computer, or the port replicator that causes it randomly.
I mean, it's possible. But that's very like wireless broadcast. But
I haven't heard that in years.
I know.
I used to hear it on my.
I think John's dropped his phone.
Here comes. Boom!
No! No! I missed it. Damn it.
You did.
I guess we gotta do it again. I have too much shit.
Wait, was the Kappa Squatter there? Because I fucking completed the Kappa Squatter.
Yeah, I completed that the other day too.
The nuke hit, and then all of a sudden I completed the Kappa Squatter. So I think my Kappa Squatter was in the nuke zone.
You're welcome. Good content, Ghost. Yeah, I'm sorry, Plank. I apologize. I'm over cucumbered. I can't do anything about it. I'm weak. I'm sorry.
All right, and now the server is gonna join us here, and we're gonna have a pretty large fight. All right.
Oh god damn it! I was carrying fucking power armor. Fuck.
I don't know why you picked it up.
I didn't realize I picked it up.
You said, "Look, there's power armor here."
Plank, if you want to see a nuke explode, just look at any of my clips from Helldivers. I literally do it every single time I play Helldivers. Also, I ran out of good content about 2 hours ago.
Oh, because the freaking...
Because the landlord left. Don't you remember? I have to pay. I have to pay the landlord because they were creating value for my stream. Oh fuck! I was a Mirelord King.
I love how you went into your ad read and I was like, no, that's probably me.
Yeah, I saw that. I did want them to point out. I did want them to point out and be like, oh yeah, you're, sucking on the teat of Jeff Bezos, Daddy Bezos. Which history buff did do that. Wait, what are we doing here?
Huh? We're waiting on...
Oh, I was at John's camp. I'm at John's camp.
Yeah, I'm on the roof.
Oh, should I be on the roof?
No, we're gonna head to the... make yourself... Go to the workbench. Make yourself a Chinese stealth armor. I'm probably gonna have to drop you ballistic fiber, though.
Probably.
I'm the only one at the event so far. Where's the server? Why aren't you coming to the front?
I do need ballistic fiber.
How did I know?
I'm gonna need 2.
Imagine me giving you a route to get ballistic fiber for a reason.
No, that never happened. I'm making such good content. I missed the nuclear blast. Now I'm crafting armor. Great. Dude, Escal, your power armor is fucking sick. Red Mr. Fuzzy Tinker's Workbench. What? Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much.
That's why you got to do your scoreboard. When I tell you log in and do the dailies, you're all like, yeah. And then when you see the stuff that you can get from dailies, you're like, where do I get that? From the scoreboard that you're not doing.
To be fair, I never said where do I get that. I said this shit is sick.
You've asked me before where I got something, and I told you from the scoreboard.
That's fair. Level 50.
I think I'm gonna switch to my shotgun build real quick. And we're gonna go cold shoulder on this motherfucker.
It means I'm invisible, right?
Yes, but it also means that you're resistant to red.
Wait, where's the
It looks like it may be just us in the event because nobody's showing up yet.
Wait, why is the helmet in apparel and not armor?
Because it's not actually armor.
Serves no function. Yeah.
Except giving you resistance to airborne diseases.
Which you can get with a bandana too if you wanted.
Yep.
God, my character is so fat. He doesn't look good in this.
Do I
Hey,
look
stop
fat in this,
shaming
guys?
the avatar.
Whoa! When I squat down, I go invisible. Sweet. It's almost like it's
Does my
stealth
look-
armor.
Does my butt look big in this, guys?
Yes. Escal, were you here for the butt content on my stream?
No.
Yeah, I leaned away because I was picking up my PlayStation controller.
Oh.
And chat got to see my butt. And Shane...
That's what they were talking about?
Yeah, and Shane said that... Well, I mean, they didn't talk about it, but I said I showed chat my butt for free. And Shane goes, that's a real moneymaker.
That's definitely not profitable. You should have charged for it.
No.
Oh, we got a legendary Scorch Beast on top of it, too. Glowing. Legendary glowing Scorch Beast. It's fun.
Where are you?
I'm at the event, since nobody from the server was coming.
I'm over cucumbered again. Fuck.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have your backpack on. I mean, no, you probably had, like, pocketed stuff that you don't have anymore.
Oh, I'm 2 pounds over. Here, let me drink some water quick. I just eat some raw Mirror-like meat. That works. Also, I love that I pointed out to the person that I'm an independent contractor, so technically I'm my own business. So I did the exact thing that they were telling me to do.
Did you open a business?
I mean, technically I'm an independent contractor, so I am the business, as well as Twitch streaming. So they should have shut the fuck up. I create more value than they fucking create as a goddamn landlord. Dude, my favorite thing is to bring up to fucking landlords that Adam Smith, because they usually praise Adam Smith and Adam Smith's fucking free market, that Adam Smith also fucking hated landlords. Which I think I also brought up in my Lincoln video, if I remember correctly.
I think you did, yeah. That's gonna get owned.
No, I'm not. Make this thing my bitch.
Sure.
With the help of you guys. Oh shit. I'm underground. Oh my god, I just realized I had my first stun lock on stream. What the fuck? A scorched mole miner? God damn. I preferred them in the cloak and shit. I'm shooting the Scorch Beast Queen's leg. I think that'll do a lot of work. Oh shit. I don't remember this being this difficult. Oh, I died. I don't remember it being this difficult last time we did this.
Because we had the entire server helping us.
That's true. Also, your cremators weren't nerfed too. Guys! Damn it. You didn't get to me.
Sorry. I was focused on keeping this bitch unlocked. So it shouldn't go anywhere.
It's the right call. It's a trolley problem. It's a trolley problem. You save more lives by focusing on them. Level 80? Oh my god.
95 for me.
What the fuck? What just happened? I guess you're not supposed to walk into a glowing area?
Oh no, you fell down the freaking pit.
Oh.
You fell into the fissure?
Yeah.
Definitely don't do that. Again.
Legendary Scorch Beast. So wait, does the nuke create the Scorch Beast?
So this Scorch Beast is usually the nuke actually makes it stronger.
Oh. So it attracts the Scorch Beast? Oh, we were about to kill it too, and it flew away. Keep doing work, John.
Yeah, that's why John is trying to unlock it. It's still
Triple wings. Triple wings.
Come on!
Take you over to Fletcher.
Wait, if I go invisible, would that help?
Not really.
No. Oh shit. I'm getting fucked up at that Wendigo.
Damn, I just went from 600 to 950.
I hope you're Mary Liddy.
Oh no.
You know, these Scorch things are a problem. Somebody should probably get on it. Fuck!
You should probably heal yourself, bro.
Not fan.
Why are you underground again?
Because I like being underground. It's warm down here. And by warm, I mean cool. We're literally where a nuke just hit. Scorched bloatfly? Oh my god. So this event gets triggered every time a nuclear bomb goes off?
That's typically like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you specifically landed here. There's other events where
I think this was the spot we were at last time we did this.
Yeah, this is the only spot where the queen.
This is where I my clip. This is where I got my clip. I'm gonna go in her mouth. I feel like my bullets are doing nothing.
Well,
yeah. I mean, it checks out that you feel that way because honestly, like even our bullets are doing nothing.
I'm just spamming R2.
Every bullet I hit on the crit zone is doing 11 damage.
I pretty much just I put the fucking
oh, there's a bear! Scorchy aqua! I definitely butchered the pronunciation of that. Oh my god. There's a scorched mole miner. There's a scorched big thing too. I don't know what it is.
Pretty much if it's here, it's scorched.
It's understandable.
Okay. I hit the fucking
The mega sloth. That was the big thing. I didn't know what it was.
Mega sloth are usually dog food.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was just shooting into the crowd and fucking jumper.
Honeybees. Oh, I should just use my shotgun. What am I doing? It'd be way easier using my shotgun. As I continue to shoot with my fixer. In the face! Get off me, bro!
Healing is your friend.
What's my friend?
Healing?
Yeah. I keep falling into a hole.
Oh, yeah. Drag me around.
I'm gonna shoot it in the butt.
That should be a crit zone in my opinion.
Wait, what's a crit zone? Just like the head?
The head.
You're shooting its big stomach. This would be pretty terrifying in real life.
I just can't believe we're fucking failing this thing.
I
feel like I'm doing more work with the shotgun. I feel like I could actually see the health bar going down with every clip I empty into it. I'm invisible. Can't see me.
Are we really that broken that we're
Oh, I just got hit by something. Damn it, I just realized I forgot to tell that landlord to get an actual job. That's like the biggest burn you can tell a landlord. Oh, she getting pissed. Oh, shit. Look. What the hell's a frog crawler in here? I thought that shit was in Boston. Oh, we're over there! Yes!
Damn, that was crazy.
Oh shit, you fucked them up, Escow. Bodies everywhere.
Yes, we did body that.
I weigh 777 pounds.
Fuck that Mirelurk King. Oh, a death claw. Death claw.
Back here.
Fucking death claw.
You just killed the queen and you're scared of a death claw?
2 death claws. I'm in the queen. I am in the queen.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Fuck your fucking death claw face. Oh, we hit that scorch beast pretty good.
Now I weigh 891.
900.
I'm 877 right now. Fucking mole rat. When are they gonna stop coming at us?
Never.
Level 57. I leveled up twice.
Red's on double doom. Make sure you don't scrap your hardened masses. Those are extremely useful. Not to be scrapped.
Make sure I don't scrap what?
Hardened mass. Or a high radiation fluids. Or what's the other one? The glowing mass.
Glowing mass.
That wouldn't be included in junk, right?
Yeah.
The hardened mass is included in junk. Yes.
Yeah, high radiation fluids are in aid.
And then glowing masses are in food.
Oh, I got a Bowie knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Dude, I have 32 hardened mass.
I have 34.
I got 31.
Great. Damn, bro. I don't think we need hardened mass for a while.
No. We don't even have any fucking stuff to stabilize. We got the mass. I haven't gotten to I haven't seen any liquids yet.
Dude, I picked up 12 M79 grenade launchers.
I believe it. Oh, I got 19 high radiation for that. Glowing mass. I got 40 glowing mass from that. We got shit to stabilize for a while, but...
Oh, I got a suppressed combat shotgun, which means I'm going to be able to suppress my shotgun. I'm going to get a plan as soon as I scrap it, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't
there's a chance for it, and there's a pretty high chance, so probably, yeah.
No, I didn't get the suppressor.
So this is how the ghoulish perk works. I don't know if you noticed, but as soon as I hit Radaway, I healed all the radiation that I healed from the Radaway, whereas instead of when you normally do Radaway, you just lose all the rads. But with ghoulish, when you heal the rads, you get the health back instead.
Oh, okay.
As well. That's how the ghoulish works.
Okay.
It's not worded properly, unfortunately. It should word it better. It should be heal when you recover from rads, not heal from rads.
I have 24 fluids.
Nice.
And then glowing mass I have.
I didn't see any radiation fluids. Like it wasn't. Oh, I guess
They're
it was. I guess
they're
it
a
was.
food or drink. Or no, an 8. Sorry.
They're an 8, yeah, and then the glowing mass is a certain drink.
And I got 29 glowing mass.
Oh shit.
And my cooking stash is full.
I just cooked the bear meat.
That's fine.
Forgot that John likes it.
Yeah, he makes these 75 carrying capacity pastries out of the bear meat. So you give him bear meat, he usually gives you back a brick of pastry that gives you 75 extra weight carry capacity.
Nice. I can
And I think it
definitely use
lasts
that.
like an hour.
An hour? Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's either an hour or 40 minutes, but it's still a long time.
Well, yeah, it has to be an hour because we were in that event for about 20 minutes, and I still have 27 minutes on mine, so that would put it at 47, which would make sense, but probably an hour.
Going to the train station because I'm out of space in the stash.
Yep, when you do the same.
Do you have the Watauga train station? Go.
Which train station?
Pleasant Valley.
I'm right here in Watauga, like right kind of northwestish.
No, I don't have it yet.
Yeah, just port to me.
Yeah, let me just drop 150. No.
Oh, of course, my game crashed. Hopefully you guys were done with my tent.
I'm in a tent.
Yeah, that was his tent.
Yeah. Oh, I can still put stuff in the stash.
Nice. Because you had it open? That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll go put a tent down for you in a minute. But you might want to start moving at this point.
Play with team. Let's see if it kicks me out of the team like it did to you. Like as soon as you were like play with team, it was like, oh, you don't want to be in that team.
Yeah.
Kick.
Yeah, you don't want to be with those guys.
Oh, those guys? Yeah, you don't want to group with those guys. Let me help you out there.
Where's the freaking... find a script machine back here.
I was searching for the world. Please stand by.
The world's right here. Ionized meat? Damn. Oh no,
Keep an eye on it.
the tent dropped right on top of me. Oh, I should just... I'm gonna sort everything by weight. I'm not intelligent. Actually, I'm gonna see the reverse spoiled shit. Wait, so why is my power armor shit like counting towards my weight?
It shouldn't. It should only. The chassis should only count.
Okay. I was thinking that was counting for some reason.
Yeah, the individual pieces shouldn't count.
Unless they're not on the chassis.
Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck.
If they're off the chassis, then they're like freaking 12, 15.
Oh no, step bro, I'm stuck.
Nice.
Alright, let me move my tent.
Step bro, I'm stuck, help me!
Here.
Yeah, I'm not stuck anymore. You did it, step bro. I'm suffering from heat flashes.
Damn, I didn't realize you were going through menopause already.
Damn it, I couldn't think of the word. I couldn't think of what the word was. I was gonna make the joke myself. Oh, shit. I'm still 123 pounds overweight. Just hoof my way over.
Can you share your traveling pharmacy?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's a 3. Yeah, it's a 3. I only got 6 here.
Do you have like through hiker or something? Because I can share traveling pharmacy. I might have one.
I do not have through hiker.
What's your weight at now?
318.
What about now?
318.
Look again.
318.
So it's not meat. It's
not chems.
All right, look now.
282.
Yeah. You must have a bunch of power cores.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
I just shared batteries included, and you went from 318 to 282.
It says I have 8.
You probably have the plasma cores then too.
Oh yeah, I've been hanging on to those. I didn't know what those are good for.
Those are for like the Gatling plasmas.
Oh.
They're really heavy. Yeah, I would get rid of those unless you plan on going heavy.
Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Finding a scorched platoon on my own.
Scorched platoon?
Yeah, it's like 10 scorched plus a scorched beast. Oh, thank you guys. Or was that not you?
either of us, because I'm running beast.
Okay, that was definitely the Scorched Beast just fucking my day up. Just popping heads. Just clicking on heads. Honestly, I'm just spraying and praying. There's just so many of them that they're just hitting bodies. God, it'd be so awesome if it kept track of your accuracy and shit in this game. Mine would be absolute trash. There we go. Cavalry has returned.
Run towards me, Dose. Bring the Scorched Beast Dose.
Oh, I fell in the fissure. Wait, does that mean I'm gonna lose everything I was just carrying?
Only your junk, but I think you just put your junk away in the tent, so
I think I did too.
Probably wouldn't lose anything.
Oh, I should probably hit the X button to respawn.
Almost went into fissure.
The motherfucking Scorched Beast just bounced like the ground was a trampoline.
Yeah, that happened with the Scorched Beast Queen too. I thought it was weird.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, ultrasight veins. I forgot what those are.
Oh, I lost 65 pounds, which means I definitely lost shit.
Yeah, and you're not getting it out of the fissure either.
Watch me. I'm kidding.
No, I'll watch you, but it's not gonna help.
This mutation's great. Just jumping over shit.
Why can't I grab this fucking thing? Ultrasight vein did not want to be collected.
Actually, I should look for the bodies that we just completely dismantled. Ooh.
Area loop.
Decaying ultrasight. The fuck? I was able to click on it earlier. And then John walked in front of me.
Like the weird hitbox.
Was there a picture of a Stanley Gasser today, or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday.
There was a lot of Stanley Gassers there today.
Oh, fuck. I did it again.
Come on, bro.
I saw it too. I fucking watched it. I was like, uh-oh. That jump's not gonna make it.
It worked earlier.
Anyway, John, I was telling you, you know how like every time I jump, I get stunned by the fall.
Yeah.
So I found out that bird bones will stop that from happening.
Oh nice.
And then I gave my bird bones to the ghost.
Oh, whoops.
So I was like, I'm not gonna need it.
Wait, I thought you made that for me.
Did I make it? I might have made it.
Yeah, so you can.
I gave you two.
I think you can make yourself one.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, can you not make it for yourself?
I gave you two of the what do you call them? Recipes that I don't have. I just had them in my inventory, and I was like, here, I'm not gonna use them. And now that I found this new build, it calls for them, and I'm like, of course I gave them, because I wasn't gonna use them yesterday. I'm gonna use them today.
There's a T60 motion assist servos recipe over here. If someone didn't have it.
Sounds like something I need.
Yeah, motion assist is freaking carry weight for the legs.
Right here.
Oh shit.
I'm learnt.
Did you have like a mismatch of fucking power armor?
Yeah, don't acknowledge it.
Don't call
you don't
to it. It makes me
Yeah.
self-conscious.
Yeah.
You don't get the power the carry capacity bonus if you don't have the full set.
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I'm poor. I'm not like you fucks, where you have anything and everything. Damn it.
Why didn't you make yourself some freaking what's it called, mining power?
I have it. I just went with the old
one fucking piece of.
I went to
of mining.
Yeah, I had it, but I went with the ultrasite because it had more protection. Volatile material box. That's my kind of shit. Brotherhood corpse. Wait, so how long is the... I feel like these bodies have been here for a while.
Probably. So this is 25 years after the bombs?
Yeah.
And then I don't know how long after the bombs they were there, but they were like on the surface after that. So I don't know, sometime between 25 years and the present.
Okay, I found railroad track.
Oh.
So is this that station you were telling me about?
No, the train station is this way.
Escow, you're on fire. Literally.
Yeah, look myself on fire.
Escow is on fire.
Shit, am I keeping you guys awake?
I took a nap, so I'm gonna be awake for a while.
No.
I'm sure I go way too long with one as well.
Yeah,
like
John's all
a
like
true dumbass.
Yeah, John's all like, yeah, we'll play after my appointment we'll play 76. And then that was at what, like 3, right?
Yeah.
You went to your appointment almost at 4. And then all of a sudden at like 9 o'clock he's like, I just woke up from a nap. And I'm like, bro, you gonna be up all night? Probably.
Yep.
I see you found the script machine.
Yeah. And I got shit in the stash that I can put in the script machine. I have to work 12 hours tomorrow. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. But I'm not a landlord, so I have to actually earn my money.
But he creates value.
Yeah, by providing housing because they were lucky that they inherited their fucking dead grandparents' house or something like that.
Yeah, and making sure that nobody else can freaking afford any houses.
Also, you notice they never answered after I said, "How'd you get lucky? What'd you do?" They got so fucking offended when I said you were lucky. You were lucky. Oh, hard work didn't get it. No, you were lucky. You had some opportunity where you got lucky. And the funniest part is they never fucking admit it. They will never admit it. And they 100% got lucky. Like, I freely admit constantly, the only reason that this channel has done as well as it has over these last few months is literally because of Soph. Like, without Soph, I'm fucking nothing.
Yeah, I didn't do anything either. Wasn't me.
Yeah, but you don't come in here without Soph. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, I'm at 190. Sweet. I think I lost it.
All right. Your next objective is to become a Boy Scout.
Boy Scout?
Yeah, I'm going to take you to where that starts. And then you can figure it out on your own.
Okay.
But you have to do the tadpole quests to become a possum.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you become a possum, they'll give you the standard backpack. So to become a possum, you just have to do 3 tadpole quests, but there's gonna be 5 or 6, something like that, maybe more. But you just have to do 3, right? So choose the ones that
are easy.
easiest for you to do.
Ooh, ultralight build marine armor chest. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna take that. What kind of dummy leaves that in there?
So
had plenty of them.
no, the donations boxes now just randomly generate stuff because not enough people were donating stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that was like literally generated for you.
Sweet.
If I go to it right now, like it'll have different stuff in it. Where was Boy Scouts? Scout camp. Ooh, 52 caps. Alright, whatever. Report to me when you're not overweight.
Yeah, when you're not such a fatty.
What the fuck? That's fuck it, I'm just gonna take Buck out. Give me strength.
Dude, I'm so out of fuel from the queen. That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah. We definitely used some ammo there. Just a little bit.
I just rolled on because I'm trying to start my power armor for the melee that I'm gonna do. I don't have the perk cards for it yet, but I figured I'd start messing with my power armor. I just rolled like 60 times because I've been saving up my fucking cores. Got 1 overeater piece out of 60 of them. So fucking angry right now.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Missiles are so heavy.
Yeah.
No, bolstering. I'd rather have straight damage reduction than bolstering. All I gotta do is have my food up, which I always do anyway. Because with a full set of overeaters, you get 30% DR of everything, not just, you know, certain things.
40mm grenades are heavy too.
Yeah. All explosive rounds are heavy.
Yeah, that was 31 pounds on me.
That's what we just throw everything in the freaking ammo box and then we'll mess with it later if we ever decide to go back to that type. Or we also have an ammo converter and you can go and like give it ammo and it'll give you points and like, you can use those points to like, you know, swap it out for a different type of ammo.
Okay, I am near you.
Okay.
I fast traveled to you. I'm still having heat flashes though.
Nice. Come down to this
my shit
camp
froze.
area?
My shit froze.
I thought you were having hot flashes.
I was, but my shit just froze.
Are you going hot and cold?
Yeah. Oh, I should probably register for the baseball league I'm in before our games on Sunday. It's probably a good idea.
Yep, probably.
Can't do anything.
Yeah, usually when that happens, I just close out of the game and then come back.
I can sit here and talk to my chat. You know, the massive numbers of people in my chat. That includes only Fossilbot, basically.
There's more than just Fossilbot in here.
That's the last person that has talked in the last hour. I love my title for my stream. Video game nukes equals good.
Nice.
Dude, I saw a headline that Israel is now claiming that they didn't drop the bombs on the refugee camp.
Oh, I thought they said there was a mistake and that wouldn't happen
No.
again.
So they first celebrated that they did it. Then they said it was a mistake, and now they're saying they didn't do it at all.
So unhinged, bro.
Yeah.
Shut down him, and apparently the server's having problems.
No, it's probably just time to go. You know what I mean? Like rotating out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's, you know, I was having problems with some shit in the server, and it was booted out. You know, thought Ghost was having issues getting stuck on something.
Yeah. Okay,
All right, so
I have to do this stuff.
You start this down here, and then you can rotate server, or, log off or whatever. Where is he at? This one over here.
Who are we looking for?
For freaking Mr. Gutsy.
Ooh, there's stash and shit here. Awesome vending machine. Why is the water red?
Yeah.
Why is the water red at a Boy Scout camp?
Because the lake has been stagnant for like 25 years with nuclear material.
Oh, I thought it was blood.
No, it's probably like flesh-eating bacteria. You're like, I thought you prefer blood, huh?
Yeah. I was thinking like Horror Story. It's not locking on to anything, so.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be friendly, so.
It still would lock on to it, though, wouldn't it?
No, he's a camp counselor.
Oh.
He might be on this side. Oh yeah, here we go. Over here.
Woo! What are you shooting at? Oh, that's where you're shooting
I
at.
just got attacked by an officer.
It's a good idea
An
to
officer?
regularly sharpen your fishing hooks
An
with a
officer,
metal
yeah.
file.
Anyway, talk to this guy. He'll start the quest. He'll tell you what to do.
What have we here? Why, you have the look of a promising recruit, and that's just the kind of person I'm searching for. Due to membership numbers falling below acceptable standards, I have been authorized by, well, myself, to welcome you to the Pioneer Scouts.
Are you gonna investigate yourself too, Scout Leader?
Patriotic and perpetually prepared young, and recently not so young, men and women of America. You are hereby assigned the rank of Tadpole.
Yay!
This is your official Pioneer
Tadpole.
Scout
Self-protects, bro.
uniform. Keep it clean and
All right.
wear it with pride.
So,
Now go forth,
like I said,
my little tadpole,
choose,
and get to work on those badges
choose 3.
with diligence and determination.
You also have to do the
You'll be a
exams.
possum
The
in no
exams you
time.
can do at the computers here.
Okay.
So there's some computers right here. You would log in, do the exams. Right. You can find these if you open up your challenges. It'll be in world. And then scroll all the way down to
Here,
tadpole.
I'm in desperate need of an update. There are so many new creatures that
Your
aren't in my
challenges, not quests.
databanks.
So like open the
No
map.
idea what to
Oh.
call them.
Oh, shit.
And then scroll
Oh,
all
all
the
those
way down to
tadpoles? I gotta do
Virginia
3 of
is
them?
home to many
Yeah,
kinds of
3 of them.
sparrows. There's
Comics
the
fan?
So
bark sparrow, the
that's a
field
possum.
sparrow,
I don't know why you had that
the
already.
sparrow,
Shouldn't be able to do that
fox
yet.
sparrow, and
Archer
many
is
more.
relatively easy. It's not the easiest, but it's relatively easy. Athlete is okay. Codebreaker, oh fuck, Codebreaker, you have to launch a nuke for that. Cook is hard because you don't have the plans. Entomologist is okay. Herpetologist is okay. Hunter is a pain in the ass, but it's doable. Mammologist is okay. So if you select one, it'll show you on the right like what you would have to do.
Dude, the medic looks
Medic
easy.
is no, because you don't have a disperser.
Oh, shit.
So, I've been trying to get a disperser for
The weeping willow
months.
can grow
and I can't
anywhere
do it.
from 5 to 8 feet in a year, making it one of the world's fastest
Well,
growing
that'll be
swimming is easy too.
That'll be for tomorrow's
Yeah,
stream
not,
if
obviously
I
not for
stream.
now. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, get on these. So you could track them like you track your dailies.
Yeah.
So you would just go to it and hit like square or whatever, or triangle. Sorry. And then so when you choose the ones you want to do, like for example, swimmer. I know swimmer is one of the easiest ones. So you can go to swimmer and track it, and it'll show up on your stuff. It'll also like do the little ching whenever you complete one. One of the things.
Cool.
But yeah, do 3 of them, and then you come talk to this guy again, and he will make you a possum, and immediately you get the plans for the standard backpack.
Yay! Standard backpack, so I can carry more shit and not get cucumbered.
Yeah, and then with Boolean you can get either the grocer's backpack or the pharmacist backpack, which give you 90% reduction to either food or chems. So those are my recommendations, is to get the standard backpack, and then also get the grocers or the chems, the chemist, for one you use the most of. Get that.
So I also realized last night that I could actually do the raider stuff leading up to the breaking into 79. So I think I'm gonna work on that too.
You shouldn't be able to. It shouldn't let you, because when you chose a side, it fails the other side.
Well, I haven't like flat out chose the foundation yet. So like I'm up to the point where we're gonna go into Vault 79 now.
With lifespans typically
So
20 years.
you could have it still says you can talk to Meg?
Yeah.
Oh, then absolutely do that then, because then you'll get a chunk of faction with them.
Yeah.
Just by doing that. And then when it comes to the point where it says, tell Meg you're ready to go, just you'll see an option that says you can't back out, right? You'll make the choice.
Yeah.
So whenever you see that on the Meg quest, then go to page and then finish that if you want to do theirs, or if you want to do raiders or whatever. You just finish
derives from the French word pionnier, which means foot soldier.
Okay. Thanks, Escal. Thanks, John. Thanks for staying up with me. I know it's late for you guys. Appreciate it. So that's gonna be it for me tonight, though. I have to wake up for work tomorrow, and I need to get some more calories in me tonight because tomorrow's gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
So, want to give shout outs to Escal and John for being awesome, per usual.
You're awesome, sir.
I'm all right.
You good, man.
I'm all right. I just talk shit on it.
I find it funny that whoever is singing that's supposed to be Danny is actually Puerto Rican because of the way they speak, not Cuban.
Woo!
This is John Pilot. Nice landing.
Oh, that was John piloting? I didn't realize that.
No! Man, it's over.
Oh,
that's
insane. But no, he just went up. We can get more clips.
Yeah, John, we gotta start
go over and kill all
You guys
4?
start streaming more.
Please, dude.
Still win it. Should do Diablo build guides, John.
I got the invader down. Yes!
Skin of our teeth, man.
Skin of our teeth.
That's insane.
You know they gotta be pissed right now.
Oh,
you
man.
know they gotta be pissed. Clip that shit, man. Clip that shit. That's
So
awesome.
I also want to give a shout out to Shane
That
McGinnis
was by the skin of your teeth, man.
for the raid and the wonderful people that
Are pandas tasty? Are they crunchable? Are they real?
Shane seems fun. Shane seems very fun. But chat, we did history we're not taught about Smedley Butler and the business plot. I plan to quick edit that video and hopefully get it out before my trip, my vacation next week. But we'll see how that goes. Everybody knows how that goes. S-Cow knows how that goes. I am taking the day off on Friday, Saturday. So hopefully I can get that done at that time. It's way easier to edit this shit off stream. It would have been easier if some dumbass didn't come in the fucking chat and said stupid shit that I then had to engage for an hour. But c'est la vie. Honestly, it would have been funnier if like S-Cow or Keko would have banned him. I should have banned him on camera. That would have been better. Banned him on the main screen. But yeah, so that's gonna be it from me, night chat. I don't know where we want to go night. Allosaurus is still on. Theo is still on. Theo might be wrapping up shortly though. Jacob Johns is on. Grace Games is on with 42 people. Ooh, this might be a night to raid Grace. And a Marxism has 56. I don't know where we want to go. I gotta figure it out in the next minute. Oh, I'm just gonna snooze the ad. I forgot I can do that. I'm going to Cinemarxism. Let's do Cinemarxism. What's Cinemarxism? Oh, they're just playing games. All right. I don't know where to go.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I need to make a decision. I could spin a wheel though. And enter everybody in. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna leave it up to chance.
Yes, the rapper? Nice.
I didn't realize his album was titled number 3. That's why he wears the hat. All right, let's see. Theo. Allosaurus. Of course, I'm not showing it on right now. Theo, Allosaurus, Jacob, Johns, Grace, Games, Carter, Cinemarxism. All right, that'll work. Shuffle. Click to spin. All right, Carter it is. Even though it looked like it wanted to stop at Cinemarxism. Oh, Carter's just reacting to shit. We're gonna go to Carter. All right, I lied. We're going to Cinemarxism. I can't make a decision.
I thought this was to make the decision for you, and then when it did, you're like, no.
It's the same thing as flipping a coin to make a decision. I just needed to like actively have something, but we're going to Cinemarxism. So chat, here's the raid messages. Here is the sub messages for those that are subbed. Please go have fun over in Brett's chat. He's just playing Multiverse. He must be past all his reacts and stuff, but please enjoy yourselves over there. It's been great to have you all in here. It's been a really fun stream. And chat, remember, landlords suck and they don't actually contribute anything to society. So with that being said, wherever you're at in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. See y'all later.
Right, bye.
All right, have a good night, sir.
Yep. Thank you guys.
Of course, of course.
Yeah, it's always fun with you guys.
Same. Next time you want to launch a nuke, just let us know.
Oh, I always want to launch nukes. That's the problem. That's the problem. But I have way more fun doing it in Helldivers. Mainly because I'm actually good in Helldivers.
Hey, you'll get there. It'll be all right. You just need the levels.
Yeah. All right, John. Good night
All right,
to
man.
you.
Have a good night, man.
Hopefully you get
You
a good rest after, even though you took a nap today.
Hopefully so. All right, man.
See you, man.